Hey, good morning everyone. We continue from yesterday. So yesterday I finished the campaign. Today we progress the end game until I reach Waystone 16 and we're gonna do all the possible content. So I will showcase the build with affordable items like 1 free Diviners on League Start, very cheap items. We're gonna do all the content from the game on Waystone 15-16. This is a fresh warrior that I leveled up yesterday. So again, if you want to see the campaign progression, go check the VOD from yesterday, and today we finished the end game. Give me a second because I just woke up. This is the third warrior. So I did from level 1 to level 91. I did from level 1 to 92. And now we have this one. From level 1 we go to 94. Yeah, so I finished the campaign yesterday. Today we reach Waystone 16. I want to showcase the build with all the content that we can do. With cheap items, of course. I will not use anything expensive. So let's jump into it. Yeah, so yesterday I finished the campaign. Huh? Ooh. Okay, let's talk to Alva and do our first map. When you finish the campaign, you should check your resistances and you need to keep them, yeah, 75%. Okay, let me run this map, then I need to keep my resistances. The thing that you need to do after you finish the campaign is to get fire, cold and lightning 75%. This map I will run it without it, but it's important. Let's find the location on the atlas. It's here. Yeah. Okay, let's see the build. Remember, I'm not using anything incredible. League start in 5 days. Tantrum, thank you for the love. Boss, I appreciate the love. Thank you and welcome. I literally started the stream 3 minutes ago. Thank you. So yesterday I finished the campaign. Today we showcase the end game. So we progress the Waystone until Waystone 16. I will use cheap items. I will give you a lot of tips to play the build. So I'm still using campaign items. I will need to buy better items in a second. So after I finish this map, I will upgrade my build a little. Oh, I have points here. Let's invest them. Remember to open the build guide and check what to take, yeah? So you have the build guide open, then you check what you have. We need to go here. And we need to take this node. So the more totems you have, it will apply a debuff next to the enemies that will make them take increased damage. This is quite big. We're gonna take this after you finish the campaign. You try to take this first. Hi, what's your graphic card? My boy, it's quite good. I'm not good with computer components. I bought a pre-made computer. You can check it here. RX 9070 XT, so it's a good graphic card. I don't want to be cocky. I also need to do the lab. So the third lab I recommend around level 72. You can do the third lab safely around level 72 because you don't want to die. The third lab will make you even tankier. We can get up to 6 totems. Now I have 3. Yeah. I recommend 5. You don't need 6. 5 it's the sweet spot. When you get 5 totems, it's more than enough. I'm telling you, this is a well-tested build. We don't do any experiments, you know. I told you that I will make spell totems too, but my League starter stays. This is a very cheap build. It's tanky, we don't use mana, it's well-tested, it's a one-button build, so you cannot go wrong with it, yeah? I will make also spell totems, but this remains my starter. This build will allow me to unlock everything here. Oh, I did a mistake actually. This is the mistake. Very important, when you finish the campaign, you should unspec the map boss difficulty. Yeah, because you have League start items and the boss will die very hard. This is a mistake that I did. The moment you reach the end game, you should unspec immediately these points. It makes the boss like 10 times harder. Yeah, you take them later. So I'll even make a video about it. You do League start practice, you unspec these nodes. So yeah, I fucked it up actually. I will skip the boss. Those nodes will make the boss like extremely tanky and do much more damage. Like 10 times harder. Yeah. I fucked it up. So pay attention, if you do league start practice, you really need to inspect those nodes. Man, it feels great. Yeah, I want to keep my resistances. This is the first step that I need to do. Everything needs to be 75 here. Hey, Recombinator removed. What do you think, boss? Let me tell you my honest opinion. I don't think a lot of people were using the Recombinator. So in Breath of Exile 2, we didn't have a lot of people using the Recombinator device, so I don't care personally. Anyway, we can craft deterministically all the items. It's very easy to craft. You start from with a magic base, you have a essence, you get a guarantee modifier, you also have fracturing orb, you can... so crafting deterministically items is very easy as it is, yeah? So... it doesn't affect me if they remove the Recombinator. My boy! Sony, boss, thank you for the love. Have a good start in 5 days, thank you. How can I get more totems? Now I have 4 totems with the Fire Flower Amulet. Let me tell you like this. So you get 1 extra totem, you can get it on the crossbow. You get 1 extra totem, Eye of a Full Doom. If you get Eye of a Full Doom, it will give you 1 extra totem. Also, Eye of a Full Doom can have corruption plus 1 extra gem. So if you want to push Eye of a Full Doom, you can take, let me show you. So let's put here Idol of Full Doom. This will give you 1 extra totem. So this is the amulet that will give you an extra totem. And if you want to push it for the endgame, you can get it like this. All spell skills on the enchant. Where the fuck is all skills? I know there is an enchant that gives you level of all skills. Give me a second. I don't know. It's an enchant that gives you +1. So if you want to push Eye of a Full Doom, there is a corruption. So if you corrupt it, you can get +1 gem levels, and that will be 1 extra totem with 1 gem level is quite powerful. So you can get it 1 extra totem Eye of a Full Doom. And when you put the perfect jeweler's orb, so here is the skill that I'm using. Later, when you put perfect jeweler's orb, optional, you can put overabundance too, which will also give you 1 extra totem. That's how you get 6 totems. I repeat, if you get 6 totems, you also get 6 minions from the Warbringer Ascendancy. So you get also 6 minions, 6 totems, 6 minions. This is optional overabundance. But on League Start, I recommend not Fire Flower. You should not use Fire Flower on League Start. It's better Eye of a Full Doom. Because the Fire Flower becomes better on the maximum version when you get much more levels here. Early on, when you don't have a lot of skill points, Eye of a Full Doom is better. It gives you better map clear speed. You know, the more totems you have, the faster you clear the maps. It's superior, trust me. Fire Flower +4, you take it way later when you want to max the build. But for the regular version, normal, Eye of a Full Doom is superior. You clear the maps much faster, you get your bonus objectives or the Atlas much faster. So I recommend Eye of a Full Doom on League Start actually. Until you get Eye of a Full Doom, you get a rare amulet with +1, +2 or +3 projectile skills. Yeah. So until you get Eye of a Full Doom, everyone should use amulet with projectile skills. Here I'm using +1, you can get up to +3. Fire Flower, you take it way later when you get better items and more levels. Don't take Fire Flower directly. Okay, let's go out. Let's fix my resistances. So I just finished the campaign. First thing that you need to do, you need to fix your resistances. Let's go to my hideout. So you need to have 75 cold, fire, and lighting. This one, you need to fix it. And another thing that you need to do is this one. After you finish the campaign, if you do League Start practice, you need to drop this one, map boss difficulty. It will make the boss like 10 times harder. So if you do a League Start practice, remember, after you finish the campaign, you drop these things. Because it will make the boss like a shit ton of life, shit ton of damage. You take them later. Yeah? If you just finish the campaign, you don't want to do maps with these nodes allocated. Remember that. Now let's fix my resistances. Oh, check my inventory, it's full of shit. Let me see, do I have points? No. I have a problem here. You know, I don't have space in my stash tabs. In the next league it will be fixed because all the content will be cleared. So all my stash tabs are filled. This is my problem. Let's put them here. I'm also gonna run a trial of Sekhema in 10 levels. Now let's see what I can upgrade. Well, the amulet I can upgrade. Here in the campaign I got with +1 projectile skills. This is very cheap even in the campaign, yeah. Later you want to get +2 or +3. It gives you a lot of damage. Let me check this one. I mean, this is fine, we can keep it. Let's check this one. This I can get better. This I can get better. 10% movement speed is not enough. Also, I don't have life. This I can get better. I'm gonna upgrade it. This is dog shit. I can get better. This is fine. But still I can get better. I will upgrade it. This I will upgrade too. And this is quite shit. This I will upgrade too. This is great. We keep it. I mean, it's fine for now. This I will upgrade later. It's fine for now. Okay, let's buy all the items here. Yeah, let's buy them now. Let's start with the body armor. The body armor will give you a lot of defenses, and one more reason why it's so powerful is this node here. It says 80% increased armor from equipped body armor. So the more armor you have on the body, the more you benefit from this node. So try to get a body armor with a lot of armor. The more armor, the better. Also, you have armor applies to elemental damage, which is quite powerful. Let's check my level. I'm 62. When you buy your items, you put requirements and you put your level here, so you can equip it right away. Now we put body armor here, and we put a lot of armor. Let's put like 700. The higher the better. You also want with some life, so put here maximum life. Armor can roll a lot of life. Let's lower this. Let's put 600. Let's lower this 80. Ah, here. Oh, put here maximum life. This one. Let's push it up to 800. What best suits your budget now? Because I see a lot of listings, you push it. On Start you have a lot of them. So there are thousands of players playing. You have a lot of body armor. So let's buy this one. I mean, I can find better, I think. Let's push it. The higher, the better. Let's push it. I mean, we can push even the life here. Let's push the life then. So you check the price, you check your budget. Ideally, on League Start, you want some extra resistances too. So I'm looking at this one here. It also has a resistance on it. A lot of life. I like it. I'm gonna buy this one. So you're not that picky after you finish the campaign because you don't have a lot of currency. So ideally, you want ornate plate because it gives you life regeneration on the implicit, but that you can take later. I'll buy this one. What's good for the level 2 Ascendancy? It's good to read the build guide, yeah. So it's very good to read the build guide. I will show you in a second, but you should check the build guide. Let me buy this and I will open the build guide for you. You should start with the build guide. Okay, let me go to my hideout because I have a lag here. So in the build guide, it tells you very clearly the order in which you need to allocate the Ascendancies. This you take on the second Ascendancy. It will make you tanky in the campaign. This mitigates damage grade. On the third lab, I'm gonna take this one, and on the fourth lab, we take this one. We break armor with the grenades. So this is the great progression for, especially for new players. You want to be as tanky as possible. You don't want to get one-shotted, so defenses are important. This is on the first lab, this is on the second lab, this is third lab, this is fourth lab, and you have this order in the build guide. Okay, let's put this one here. You see, we have one extra suffix, so we can desecrate it. I dropped a lot of desecration currency, like a lot of it. Let me see here, desecrate. Which one? This one, rib. Okay. I mean, it's so easy to craft items since they added a lot of mechanics. Man, I don't... Oh, my boy! fuck. Anyone, my boy, if you're playing the game now, please invite me to party. I need to take the abyssal area with abyss crafting. So in the campaign there is an area that I need to discover. There is a waypoint there that I need to take. So if you're playing now and you're in game, please send me an invitation. This is my name, so I can take the waypoint for abyss. Please. Boss, have you seen the new unique crossbow that fired? My boy, I've seen it the first 10 minutes when they released the video. It's not great for my build. It's a rare crafted crossbow. It's 10 times, maybe 20 times better. So the rare unique crossbow that you've seen, it's for not totems. So if you manually shoot with the grenades, it's not for totems. For totems, best in slot is to craft a rare crossbow. It's best in slot. Like 20 times better. Can someone invite me to party, please? I need to take the waypoint for abyss. I need to craft, I need to desecrate. It will save me like 20 minutes. Thank you. Yeah, I found someone. Thank you, man. So now I can teleport to him and I just saved 20 minutes.
Can't go further without some sort of offering.
Thank you. Come on, man. Thanks, everyone. So now I took it. Thank you.
Life above, death below.
Here, ideally, you want to get extra resistance. It doesn't matter. Let's take this one.
Touched by death, yet still mine to wield.
So today was the plan. Yesterday I finished the campaign. Today we progressed the waystones. We reach waystone 15-16. And I will show this build with all the possible content. I'm gonna do expedition. With cheap items, by the way. We're gonna do expedition, we're gonna do breach, we're gonna do ritual, we're gonna do delirium and abyss. All the content in waystone 16. I will also do pinnacle bosses. We're gonna do King of the Mist, we're gonna do simulacrum, we're gonna do Allrot, Zesh, and here I don't know, we don't do anything here. And also trial of Sekhema. I want to showcase the build with all the possible content with cheap items. That's the plan. This is a fresh warrior that I started yesterday. Again, this is a well-tested build, you cannot go wrong. So I don't want to make experiments on league start. I tested this build in 0.3, I tested in 0.4, it's powerful. It's a very powerful build. Why make another build?
My mind.
So this is a well-tested setup, has been played by hundreds, can do all the content from the game, becomes very tanky, it's a one-button build, so it's a one-button build. We don't use mana, I mean, why do you want to play anything else?
I shall.
Why? It's incredible, I mean, you have no reason to play something else. Only if you want to struggle or get upset.
You've got some goods in.
Okay, now let's buy the other items. Check my resistances here. So we need some fire and lighting. A good place to get a lot of resistances for cheaper will be the belt. Belts usually tend to be cheaper than rings when it comes to resistances, especially triple resistance. So again, we put here belt. You put in the requirement the level, so you can equip it right away. We want some life. Belt also can roll a lot of life. Let's put something decent like 90 or higher. Let's put here fire resistance, put 35, and lighting resistance. You don't want to put 40 because it can make it more expensive. Put something lower like 35 or 34. Yeah, I'll take with double resistance, not triple. Now, if you're the dicky picky, you can look for armor too. Yeah, this will help you early on. Charm effect duration is also fine. Flash, reduce flash recharge use is also fine. What I recommend here to look at the charm slots. Yeah, so let's put here. You need to have minimum 2, so you can use free charms. So you put charm slot, you select implicit, and you put 2. Have minimum 2 charm slots, so you can use free charms. Let's check here. This is great, we buy it. Also have some armor. Increase, oh, we take it. It's a great build.
You've got some goods in.
Let's check my resistance. Oh, check this hideout, man. Terrible. Check my resistances now. We need more. Let's buy another ring now. On the ring, pay attention. It's a good space to take physical damage to attacks, which will apply to totems, which will give you more damage. What you want to do here? Let's put ring. Let's put my level so I can equip it right away. And here you want to put like this: physical damage to attacks. the higher the better. This will apply to grenades, this will give you more damage. So even on the rings you can get more damage. Now you want some life. All your rare items should have life. And only Saki boys don't take life. If it's too expensive, you lower the rolls until you can afford it. And of course some resistances. Okay, let's see. In the next league you can change resistances, by the way. They added a currency to change resistances. Let's take double resistance. Triple will be expensive always, so you take double. If it's too expensive again, you lower the rolls. You lower the rolls until you can afford. Let's put here 60. Yeah, let's try instead of fire, let's put cold resistance. Until I find... Remember, the economy is fucked up now. On Leaguestar there are thousands of items. A lot of people play. So it will be cheap on Leaguestar. Don't worry about the prices. This is great. We also have cold resistance on the implicit. Mana, it's useless for me. These are wasted modifier. But on Leaguestar you don't care for perfect items. So if it's Leaguestar you don't want perfect items. You don't care that much. You will upgrade as you level up.
It's your lucky day.
Best in slot Ascendancy for this build will be Warbringer. I made 3 videos on my channel explaining why. But this build can also work on a Tactician. Can also work even on a Titan, even on a Shaman can work.
Good news.
But the best in slot Ascendancy is by far Warbringer. Yeah. Also it makes you very tanky, so you don't get one-shotted. Those 20 tablets for science. My boy, not now. I'm doing the League Start practice so people can check the VOD. So what I plan? I will publish these VODs on my YouTube and say I will tell people to watch them. So I don't want to do any gambles today or yesterday. So this I will pin somewhere on my YouTube channel so people can see the progression. So I don't want to make any gambling here. It's just regarding the progression for the build. Okay, let's buy some boots. For the boots, it's important to get movement speed. So let's put here boots. We put the requirement again, you put your level so you can equip it right away. And we look here, movement speed. You know, the higher the better. Let's take with 20. Because I'm emulating League Start modifiers, you don't want to take something crazy. Let's take here some life. Again, 80 or higher. And resistances, of course. Let me check what I need. Let's take some fire and lighting. When you finish the campaign, you should have your resistances kept. By the way, you know, in the patch notes, they increased the Divine Orb drops. That's a terrible thing. I've seen people clapping. Man, you should not clap. If everyone is dropping Divine Orbs, this will give you inflation. So all the prices will be expensive. If you paid for an item to Divine Orbs, probably you'll pay 4 or 6. So you have inflation. It's exactly the same thing. This just gives you the illusion on the loot filter. You hear the things, you know, you get a divine, you hear ting, ting, but you know, the divine loses value. So now you need to farm more divine orbs to buy your item that you need. So instead of having simple normal prices, like 1 divine, 2 divines, now you have 8 divines, 12 divines, which is terrible. So you should not be happy. I've seen a lot of people that are happy. You should not be happy. Everyone is dropping divine orbs. This gives you inflation on the market. All the items will be like, you know, you want to buy an item, now it's 1000 divine orbs. Instead of buying like 100 divines, now it's 1000 divines. Do you want that? You need to carry more divines in the inventory. Man, it's terrible. I don't know why people are happy. So you should not be happy with this change. It's a terrible change. This change was done for Saki boys that complain about the loot, that's why. But they don't realize that this is exactly the same thing. You just need to carry more divine orbs in your inventory. So yeah, you should not be happy with this change. So people that did the temple, they love that they got a lot of divines, and for those people they had to do this change with inflation. This will give you big inflation in the next league. Okay, let's buy this one here. Remember, on League Star this will be cheap. So the items here will be cheap on League Star. Okay, I'll buy this one. And people will get used to it, that's the problem. So people will get used to the inflated prices, and this will become the norm. So usually in the games I like the normal prices, yeah. The smaller the price, the better. You know, you don't need a lot of inventory management with a lot of divine orbs. People will get used to inflation. That's why I'm not happy. Okay, fire resistance here. We need some cold and lighting. Let's take the gloves. Pay attention on the glove. You can also get extra damage here. So you put gloves. And you put here level 62 so you can use it. And here you can get extra damage for your grenades. You put physical damage to attacks. This modifier will apply to grenades. And you put something decent like 13 or 15. Let's put higher. Yeah. If you want even more damage, here it's another thing. You can put fire damage to attack. In addition to physical damage, you can put also fire damage to attacks. It will give you more damage. Something like this. Let's put it higher. Yeah, so you can get physical and fire. This will apply to grenades, which is great. Let me see with some light. I'm teaching you so you know you can boost your damage from the gloves and the rings. I'm looking for armor base or armor and evasion hybrid. Hybrid is also fine because we have iron reflexes on the skill tree, which will convert the evasion into armor. Yeah. So this I can buy it without problems. Let's buy it.
You've received a shipment.
Any cons to the build? No cons.
Good.
Yeah, literally no cons. Really no cons. Give me a con for this build.
Good news for you.
It's cheap. One button. We don't use mana. It becomes very tanky in the end game. Really, you have no con for the build. So the items will be very affordable. Mostly we use rares. I mean only rares. Now let's buy a helmet. Let's check here. So I need some fire and lighting. Okay. Remember you can also use runes. Let's put here helmet. Let's put some light. Let's put fire resistance. Here 38. The only con that I can give you, Act 1 and 2 for the campaign will be slow, yes. So Warrior has a terrible start if you're new to the game in Act 1 and 2. Monk 2. There are some classes that will struggle in the campaign, especially Act 1 and 2. This is the only con that I can give you. You will struggle in the campaign if you're new to the game, especially Act 1. This is the con. We can also get more armor. The higher the better. Let's put 300. Let's take this one. A lot of armor. I love it. People will do the breach mechanic. I expect a lot of rares, especially for the belt, amulet and rings. A lot of belts, a lot of rings, a lot of amulets from the breach mechanic. I've seen a lot of guys interested in breach. So I need a little more fire. And we buy an amulet. The amulet, it's a good spot to get gem levels. So now you refresh. And you put here amulet. This is the last item and we go back to mouse. Put amulet here. Make sure that you can use it. You put your level. And you put this one. Projectile skills. In the campaign I used one. Now you should get two. Or even free if you have the money. But it should be affordable too. Free. Let's say it's league stack you don't buy. So let's put 2 here. We don't get with free. You take some life. Maximum life. Let's take like 80. Nothing crazy. And let's take some fire resist. Let's take like 15. Something like this. This is very accessible on league start. Mana, energy shield, it's useless for my build. Armor, increased armor, this can benefit my build. We can take this one. Or we can even type it here. I mean, I'll buy the here. Let's buy this one. Let me check. Remember, this will be cheap on League Star. Now we have a different economy, so don't get scared by what you see here, yeah? Can I find something? No, I'll go with this one, yeah. No, I tend to be picky. Yeah, I'll buy this one. On League Star, this will be like 2 exotic though.
Come check out
Yeah.
what came in for you.
I'm talking about League Star prices. Nothing incredible.
All the best.
It's not even plus 3. So now for the anoint, yesterday a lot of people stressed me on stream about the anoint. We use this one if you want, it's very cheap. So we use the guild, grid. These are very common emotions. People will also have them in the campaign because in Act 4 you have a quest that drops a lot of emotions, especially grid and guild. These are very cheap. Let me show you. So we have guild. This is a very common, drops everywhere, and grid. Yeah. So these are very common emotions. They're also very cheap. Grid and guild here at the start. So you can put this anoint. It will give you a lot of damage. Let me explain why it's so powerful. Where it is marked here. First of all, we don't care about attack speed. So you have a penalty, reduced attack speed, but this doesn't impact my build. We don't care about attack speed. You have a 40% projectile damage, that's a lot, and projectile stun build up, so you stun the enemies faster. You stun the enemies faster. This is the anoint that I recommend. It's cheap as fuck. And you put it on the amulet that you got it. Okay, we check the resistance. Each unit will be 75, 75, 75. I'll use the same crossbow from the campaign. Later, I will show you how to craft a crossbow and get one extra totem. You can get one extra totem quite easy, also with gem levels. But we're gonna do it later. Now let's open some maps. Okay, let's push it up to 3 so I can get more experience. And let me put an Abyss tablet. Why not? Let's put an Abyss. So after I finish the campaign, I will go directly to Abyss. This is my plan for the next league. This build can do all the content. So if you don't like Abyss, you can do whatever, even the ritual if you want. My build can do everything. You want ritual, you just do it. Okay. Let me find a normal map. Let's go here. And let's open. What about chaos resistance? You don't worry about chaos resistance until you reach red maps. So white maps you can do with 0, no problem. If you want chaos resistance, I recommend to buy this rune. It's called Soul Core of Takati. Yeah? This thing, you can put this thing later, or they will give you decent chaos resistance. Don't worry, it's cheaper on Lipstar. So this gives you chaos resistance, and you're gonna use this thing. You can also take on items, but they will be expensive. So you put a couple, you don't need to be kept, like 50% more than enough for waste on 15.
Alright, your order is registered.
So this is what I recommend for chaos resistance, and you're gonna put here, it gives you a lot of chaos. You don't need to be kept for my build, 50% more than enough. But on white maps, yellow maps, you don't worry about chaos, and it's not that important. Chaos resistance we worry about in red maps. I'm gonna show you again how to craft a great crossbow, but not now. The crossbow will give you one extra totem, will give you gem levels. So I'm still using the crossbow from the interlude acts. I will upgrade it later. You need to add a delay, so every 1 second you drop a totem. So it will feel better to play. Cob Mutter, boss, thank you for the gift on YouTube. Boss, thank you for the gift membership. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. So what's the plan for today? I will progress until I reach level 94. We're gonna do waste on 15 and 16, and I will do all the content from the game with affordable items. And keep in mind, I'm using lesser jewelers orb here, yeah? So here I have lesser jewelers orb. I don't have greater, I don't have perfect. It's important to mention. The more supports you have, the more damage you do. Look, 3 lesser. I'll use greater later, you know, like when I reach yellow waystones, then we can put greater. Or maybe I drop one, let's see, maybe I drop one. Do you have any video building, something about maps? Yes, I have, but you go on my YouTube channel and scroll. Now we have a problem, they reworked the Atlas. So what I suggest, don't watch my videos actually, because they're outdated. They changed the Atlas skill tree, they changed the progression from the endgame. So what you see here, they changed the system, so you should not watch the videos actually, because they changed a lot of things. In patch 0.5, all my videos are outdated. So I made videos on the Atlas, I made videos on the skill tree here, everything changed. We have something else now, so you should not watch them actually. I'll need to make new videos. So they changed a lot of things in 0.5. So my videos are outdated now. Do you have a playlist to share like the music? I have another channel where I posted the songs. So you like the music, eh? Let me give you. Yeah, I'll put it on the YouTube chat. Give me a second. So I'll give you a link to my other channel. You have the music there. I'll keep uploading on it. Yeah. So check the YouTube chat. Here is my other channel. Check the Twitch chat. Here is my YouTube channel. If you want to check it. Yeah, I will put more of the song. Now you need to understand, the more totems you have, the better it will get the clear. Now I have just 3. Later we can get up to 6. Later, you'll see. So now I just finished the campaign. Literally I finished the campaign. You need to have some patience. I need to get my skill points. I need to get my upgrades. Later we're gonna have 6 totems and 6 minions. Yeah. Each totem that you have, it will give you a better and better kill speed for months. Yeah. Also, I need to remember that I don't have a greater. I don't have perfect jeweler's orb. Yeah. Some people don't pay attention to this, yeah? I'm using on purpose cheaper items. So what you see is exactly what you get. Greater orb drops from the tribal village lead mechanic. Accord. Also, there is a guaranteed greater orb. My boy, I didn't know that actually. I will need to test it. It drops lesser, my boy. It drops lesser jewelers, so not greater. You're talking about the area with a lot of sulfite. It drops lesser, not greater. So it drops a jeweler's sword, but it's lesser, it's not greater jeweler's sword. Maybe they changed it, but I knew lesser. Probably they changed it. My boy, to answer your question, I published on YouTube 2 days ago a video where I talked about the patch notes and how it impacted my build. The build is perfectly viable, it's pretty much the same. So it'll be pretty much the same as 0.3 and 0.4. Go watch that video. So 2 days ago I made a video on YouTube explaining my starter and the patch notes. Let's take this one. Very easy to play. Here you can get divine orbs. This is another thing that I like about Abyss. It's inclined to give you a lot of divine orbs. I'll put the greater jeweler's orb later when I reach yellow maps, yeah? I want to do white maps without greater. It will be easy. If I put greater, it will be very easy. So I'll play with lesser here, yeah? Act 1 is slow, of course. If you play a monk or a warrior, Act 1 of course is slow. That's the problem. Act 1, it's quite slow. If we compare a ranger with lightning arrow and a warrior with bomb shatter, it's slow in it. Oh. So if you play a monk or a warrior, Act 1 is slow actually. But you'll finish it eventually. Actually, if you want to practice this build, you should practice Act 1. It's the hardest. So Act 1 is the hardest, you should practice it. Okay, let's go out. Upgrade your weapon. Yeah, so it's important to change your weapon. On League Start you can buy weapons very easy. There are thousands of players, especially in the campaign. There are so many items for cheap. You can buy a great mace for like one exalted, one regal. So when it's League Start, you just buy a better weapon and it will feel better. Okay, this I can sell. I no longer need. Let me sell. Okay, let's do another one. Let's use it actually. Let's put another tablet. Let's put 2 tablets. Why not? Put here Abyss. Okay. Let's do this. Be careful if you do Abyss. There is a modifier which you don't want to take on League Start. It tells you masters get more difficult for each Abyss that you opened. You don't want that modifier on League Start. So there is a modifier that can make the Abyssal Masters like 20 times harder. So when you roll your Abyssal tablets, you watch out for that mod. You don't take it. Oh, I have the gorilla here. Fuck. So this map has the fucking gorilla at the end. What I really love about Abyss, in addition to the loot, is the experience. Check my experience. It gives you so much experience. Reaching level 95, 94 is very fast. You can reach level 94 like in 2 days if you farm Abyss. So Abyss gives crazy amounts of experience. That's why I really love Abyss. But again, if you don't like Abyss, you should do Ritual or you do whatever you want. You can do Breach, for example. Up to you. Remember, I have also a Delirium Mirror. Are you going to run Sekhema today? Yes. I will do multiple. I will even do trial of Sekhema carry. I will invite people and I will do carry service with cheap items, of course. So I will do it with cheap items on purpose. So I will carry people in trial of Sekhema with cheap items with this build. Okay, let's take this. Someone asked me on YouTube if this is the build that I will be playing. Of course, that's why I'm doing League Start practice. This is a build that it's well tested. It's not like I'm experimenting with the build. This is a well tested setup. I did it in 0.3. I did it in 0.4, so you cannot go wrong. So it's not like I theory crafted the build. This is a build that was really well tested. It's very powerful, can do all the content. It's a one button build. You don't use mana. It's very cheap. So you really have no reason why not to play it. It was played by hundreds and most of them will make it again. You can finish your Atlas like in 2-3 days. You finish all the points. I mean, depends how much you play. I will play a lot. So I usually play a lot on League Start. Yeah, like more than 10 hours. I'm using cheap items here. I don't even have greater jewels. I don't have perfect. I'm having low level on, yeah. Take my crossbow. I don't have additional totem. I don't have gem levels. This is from the campaign. So I'm using the crossbow from the campaign here. I will update it pretty soon. The reason I play with such items and to show how powerful is the build with limited budget. Yeah, I don't want to buy anything expensive. I'm gonna put a greater jewel sword soon, yeah. Here I'm using lesser, I'll put a greater soon. Well, I didn't know about it. Tell me the area, my boy. We can check it now on Steam so everyone knows. I mean, let me kill the boss, then I will check it. Tell me in which area, and I will test it now on Steam. So in Act 4, I knew lesser jewel sword, not greater. Yeah, I knew you get a lesser jewel sword, so you're the second guy that tell me you get a greater. So tell me the area, and we're gonna check it on Steam. I need to know about it, that's important. If you get a guaranteed greater jewelers or my boy, I need to know about it. Ooh, after this map, we're gonna check it together. It's guaranteed even better. Yeah, well, after this map, I'll go there and we check it together and let's see where it is. I didn't know about it, yes? You do much more damage. If you put greater jewel sword, you do much more damage. So whatever you see now, it will get way better. My boy, if you read the build guide, it tells you like this. We buy items with armor, but we can also buy armor and evasion, and you take this keystone. So if you have armor and evasion bases, you can also take iron reflexes that will convert the evasion into armor. And since we're needing some dexterity because of the crossbow, it's fine, you can equip them. So priority is to buy items with armor, yeah? But if you buy armor and evasion hybrid, like I have here, you're still fine, and you allocate iron reflexes. You don't want energy shield, that's it. Okay, let's see. Take this one. My totem is on the balcony again, yeah? So I keep it in air. My boy, thank you. You know, some people, from time to time, there are people in the chat that say, man, fuck this guy and his accent. You know, some people don't like my accent. Thank you. Actually, I hesitated to stream because of my accent. Yeah, so I started streaming way later. I've been being on YouTube for some time, but I started streaming like 1 year ago because I was afraid of my accent. People will get upset. But also when I'm streaming, it's harder for me because I'm speaking live. You know, when I make a YouTube video, I can edit it. If I don't like something in my video, I can just cut it out. But here I'm speaking live, no problem. I got used to it. Well, some people don't like it. They even wrote in the comments. You can see on some of my YouTube comments, I still kept the comments. You know, they don't like my accent. You know, they want a better English. I know my English is broken, but of course, if you are born in a country where you speak English, it's normal to have a better accent because it's your normal language, you know. native language. Now I don't like this boss here, we have the gorilla again. So the map boss here is the gorilla. At level 70-72 you can do the first trial of Sekhema, you should be easy and safe. I mean, if you're experienced you can do it earlier, you can even do it now. But I usually recommend level 70, it will feel safe. Defenses are quite good, if you see. Check my life. And they will get better. When I do the third lab with Trial of Sekhema, defenses will get even better. My boy, there was an interview with Ziggy D, and in the interview they said that they fixed the graphical effects. Now we have a problem in the patch notes, I didn't see anything about it. So in the interview with Ziggy D, they talked about the visual clarity of grenades, and they said that they improved it drastically. But when I checked the patch notes, I didn't see anything about it. Okay, this is big. So here it applies a debuff of the enemies that makes them take increased damage. So the more totems you have, the more damage you do. Also you regenerate some, but this is not that important. For the second line we use it. This is a lot of damage for free. Yeah, you need more totems, you will get more damage. We're gonna do it now. After the map, I'll go there and we check. Some of the abyssal monsters can be very rippy, be careful. Some of them. Abyss will also give you a lot of diviners, you will see. For quality, you should put on Mortar Cannon. This is big. On quality, it gives you more area of effect, so you have better clear for maps. On Mortar Cannon, if you put for cooldown recovery, it will not help you actually. So this is where you want to put the quality, Mortar Cannon. You don't put quality on Cluster Grenade, it will not help you. So totems attack once, then they stop. They can attack 2 times if you take Grenadier later. If you take this node, the totems will attack 2 times, then they will stop. But if you resummon the totem, it will reset and they will start attacking again. So don't put quality on this, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, you just put on Mortar Cannon. I should put quality, thank you for reminding me. No, fuck the gorilla, I have the gorilla here. Oh! Look, I have this one. Oh, my boy, I have prevents recovery above 50. I will die for sure. So I cannot regenerate, man. Very unlucky. Very unlucky. Let me use flask here. You see, prevents recovery above 50. This is terrible for the gorilla. Let me use the flask again. Whoa! Yeah! Okay, let's check the secret from Act 4. I didn't knew it, so let's check it together now. So apparently in Act 4 there is a guaranteed greater jeweler sword, but I didn't knew about it. So let's check where it is. So Two guys told me that if you go in Act 4, there is a guaranteed jeweler's orb. Where it is? Tell me the location. Where should I go? Tell me the island. Nyamahu, okay. Should I take this one, Heart of the Tribe, or we go to the original waypoint? Here. Okay, let's check where it is. This is powerful. It will make the interlude acts much easier. I mean, everyone needs to know about it. Okay, let's see. So people say there is here a guaranteed jeweler's orb. Let's find it. You need to find the league mechanic. My boy, we have a problem. Next league, we don't have Val Temple. There is a problem. Next time, we don't have the Val Temple mechanic in the campaign. So the guaranteed greater jeweler's orb will no longer be in the game. No, if it's Temple, we'll go out. No. No. So you don't find Temple next league. Let's go out. It's no longer viable. No, but you will not have it. Man, I cannot make a portal. Portals are disabled. Terrible. No, don't take it because next league you don't have it. Skip it. This is like cheating. I will not take it because next league you don't have the temple here.
Come check out what came in.
No, if it's from temple, I will not do it. You will no longer find it next league. So let's go back here. Go to my hideout actually. No, we don't know that. I will still play with this one lesser. Let me put some quality though. That's a good thing. You just need to put 4. You don't need much. This gives you more area of effect for mortar cannon. Remember to upgrade with gem levels. It's important to upgrade this one, cluster grenade. You deal damage by gem levels, yeah, also. Let's take this one, 15. So we go here, cluster grenade, you level it up. That's more damage. Let's open a new map. Let's push that here. Let's do 5 now. Also gives you more experience. Let's juice it, why not? When you're close to yellow white stones, you can put greater jewelers. So I'm very close to yellow white stones. We can put greater jewelers. And if we check with the build guide, it will tell you payload. This will be the support that you need to put. So payload we want to put here. Why we use payload? For the second line. Grenades fired by supported skills have 50% chance to activate the second time. Our totems shoot a lot of grenades, and if they detonate a lot of times, that's a lot of damage. So this is a big damage boost. Let's showcase it in a map. Let's find the location here. I'm gonna put tablets for Abyss and we do it. My boy, I don't need to show them because it's the league mechanic. So you go in that location, Yamahu, and you find the league mechanic and you do it. It's the temple mechanic, nothing special. So you go on the map until you find the temple mechanic and you do it, you get a jeweler's orb. There's nothing to show. So you go to Nyamaku area and you find the temple, you do it, I mean the circle for the temple, and it drops a guaranteed greater jewelers. Okay, let's see the damage now.
Feel my wrath.
I will show you how to craft a crossbow. So I'm using the crossbow from the campaign. We can craft deterministically a really powerful crossbow for cheap. After this map, I will show you how to craft. Like really cheap we can craft it. mean, if you play the build on solo self-found, you need to learn how to craft, especially the weapon. This build is solo self-found viable, so if you play solo self-found, you can make this build without problem. But you need to learn how to craft, yeah, the weapon. I think it's here at the top, let me check. For the amulet later, I recommend a League Start Eye of Full Doom. So the amulet Eye of Full Doom, here I recommend it for League Start. So you swap this one, +1, +2 or +3 projectile skills. You want to swap it later with Eye of Full Doom. It's incredible, it will give you better map clear speed, 1 totem, 1 extra spirit, it's big. For bosses you also want to shoot oil grenade, so it applies fire exposure. Okay, let's go out. Let me show you how to craft the crossbow, yeah? I will show you 2 ways to do it, even ultra cheap. Let's start. So let's craft a crossbow. You want the best in slot base will be siege crossbow. Now there is a problem. You cannot use siege crossbow at my level. You need there is a requirement for the level. You need 79 for siege crossbow, so you can use this one, cannonade crossbow, which has the same implicit. It says grenade skills fire an additional projectile, so each totem will shoot an additional grenade, yeah? And this requires level 59, so you can use it. And you put here magic. That's how you search it, and you put here increase physical damage. This modifier, you put 100 or higher. This is extremely cheap on League Start. Now we have a different economy. Oh shit. So finding a base like this magic on League Start, it's like maximum 2 exalted orbs, maybe 3 exalted orbs. Now because nobody is playing, let me check, man. These are terrible prices. On League Start is 2 exalted, 3 exalted, yeah. We can also trigger it manually. Let me show you. We can put here normal, and we slam augmentation and transmutation until we get this modifier. I mean, let me show you. I'll buy a couple of them. We put transmutation, augmentation until we get increased physical damage, and that's it. Okay, let's buy one more. You get it very easy, actually. Let's go to my hideout. So if you're doing League Start practice and you don't have that much to pay, you can use this trick. You buy the normal base and you put perfect transmutation and augmentation. Item level is too low. Ooh, the pennies! We put greater then. We put greater. Until you get increased physical damage, you will get it quite easy. Yeah, and you keep repeating. Let's buy 2 more until you get it. So let's say we have a different economy now, that's why.
Come check out what came in for you.
Or you can buy directly. I didn't check even. Let me check. Maybe we can buy directly. No, but I want to show you how to craft. So I need to hit here. Increase physical damage, yeah? Or if you want,
I'll do you proud.
you know, I'll just buy it. So you need to go by trust. I'm telling you that on League Start is cheap. So this modifier increase physical damage. It's maximum. We put here magic. And you search here, increase, you go by trust, you need to trust me. Increased physical damage. I'm telling you, this is maximum 2 exalted of 3 exalted of Elixir. There are hundreds of them. Now nobody is playing, that's why nobody is selling. So this is not 44 divines, this will be like 2 exalted of Elixir. Yeah, I'm showing the recipe for the craft. I want to show you how to craft deterministically a great crossbow. So buying something like this on Lickstart, it's 2 free exalted orbs, it's not 44 divines. Very cheap.
It's your lucky day.
Now we have a different economy, patch 0.4, you need to trust me. I played this build in 0.3, 0.4, it's 100% true. So after you take the base, you use Greater Essence of Abrasion. This is very cheap on Lickstart. This one, Greater Essence of Abrasion, it's like 2 exalted orbs. It will give you flat physical damage, and you put it here. And now you have increased physical damage with flat physical damage. Yeah. Now you want to get an additional totem. For that, you can get it guaranteed with the desecration. So you take a jawbone here in combination with Omen of the Sovereign and Sinistral Necromancy. I will explain in a second. These are cheap omens. Sinistral Necromancy, if you activate it, will put a desecration on the prefix. If you activate Omen of the Sovereign, it will guarantee give you one additional totem when you desecrate. So these omens, you want to activate them and you put a desecration. When you unveil, it will give you one additional totem, guaranteed. Now you need to fill up all the other modifiers. So you go here and you slam it. I recommend Greater Exalted Orbs. If you don't have Greater, you put Normal. Let's put Normal, why not? Let's put Normal Exalted, and you slam until you have full modifiers. Yeah? Now you can stop here and you unveil. If I unveil here, I will get one extra totem and you stop here. But if you have like 100 extra Exalted Orbs, I recommend to do this thing.
Oh,
You buy Essence of Battle here. Because you can get guaranteed gem levels. Perfect Essence of Battle. This will be like 90 Exalted Orbs. Yeah, only start 100. This is the only thing expensive. And this, if you put it, it will change one of the suffixes, not the prefixes. The prefixes remain unchanged, and it will give you gem levels, guaranteed. And just like this crossbow actually can carry you Waystone 16. I crafted it in Waystone 5. This crossbow can do without problems Waystone 16. If you unveil the desecration in Well of Souls, you'll notice that it will give you one extra totem, which is quite big. This will be guaranteed now, because I used Omen of the Sovereign. So the more totems you have, the more clear speed you have for the maps, the more damage you do. So this is the Deterministic craft, very easy to craft. This is the weapon that I was using, this is from the campaign. It's time to upgrade, no? You end the craft by putting some quality. Here we put some quality. And you also want to put some runes. Greater Iron Rune. This one. One more I need. You're done. This crossbow actually can last without problems all the content from the endgame. And I crafted it in Waystone 5. This is very cheap to craft, deterministic, you cannot fuck it up. The guide on how to craft the crossbow, it's inside the build guide. So in the build guide, in the item section, you have a link to a mini video where I've shown how to craft it. Very easy to craft, even on solo self-found. Yeah? Essence of Abrasion, it's easy to find. Even Essence of Battle. Omen of the Sinistral Necromancy, very common. So yeah, it's very easy to craft. Let me put this somewhere. Now let's open them up. A huge difference now. It's like night and day. Let's open actually a higher Waystones because... yeah, let's do this one, 8. We jump directly to 8. I'm gonna juice it. And we do it. Okay. Should be easy as fuck. Let's do it. Okay, let's see the difference now. So the more totems you have, the better clear speed it will give you for the maps.
This is no river I know.
You see, now I have 4 totems. 1 totem I got from the crossbow. I also highly encourage to get Eye of Doom for the amulet. Okay, let's see what I can take. Well, I need to drop this top part as in the build guide, so I'll go here. So you open the build guide and you check the skill tree that I provided, yeah?
Heal yourself.
Today I'm gonna do Waste on 15-16 with all the content from the game. Yeah, with affordable items. Any way to apply curse on hit? No. But you don't need it. I don't want to sacrifice my current items, yes? In case there is a unique that gives you curse on hit, I don't want to take it because I need to sacrifice some items, yeah, which I don't want. Where is Mo? Here it is. Man, she moves, 1 second. So I cannot damage her because she moves. My totems cannot detonate. Now with this skill gem, you level up, yeah? So cluster grenade and mortar cannon, you level them up. Mortar cannon will make the totems tankier, they will die harder. Man, I need to do the trial of Sekhema. So around level 72 you can go do the third trial. It will be easy. Okay, we go here. This I'll take. Let me finish the boss and I need to do some changes for the skill tree. I'll open the build guide and put it on the string. Oh fuck! Oh! Yeah! Fuck the gorilla. Try again. So the gorilla has a one-shot attack, especially on Lickstack. Man, there are gorillas everywhere. Remember, I'm under level 2, so this is higher area level than my level. Okay, let's fix the skill tree now. I have some changes that I need to do. Let's open it. And I'll put the build guide on the screen now. Give me a second. Let's put it on the screen so everyone can see. One moment. We go here. So this is the skill tree for the normal version. Remember, normal version is cheap. Later, if you enjoy the build and you want to push it further, you have a max version. So this is ultra powerful, but it's more expensive. Normal version is very affordable, can do all the content, but this is even better. So if you love the build and you want to push it, you should go for the max version. Here are the items for the normal version, very cheap items. Here I explain how to craft the crossbow in case you don't know. And here is the max version. If you like the build and you want to push it, I explain here what to do. Yeah? So let's go here for the normal and we put it big. Let's check what we can do. Here. So these nodes from the campaign, I need to drop them. So these nodes, I need to drop them here. So let's tweak the skill tree. We go back inside the game. Let's drop it. And a leveling guide for the... Yes, it's in the build guide. You can also check the Twitch VOD from yesterday. Let me show you. So here is the build guide. If you read it, you will know where it is. Here at the top. It says if you're looking for a way to league start or a new warrior, click here. And here is the progression, how to league start with this build. Yeah, I shown all the nodes, how to allocate them as you progress. You have all the supports for each act, what you need to use. In the interlude acts, we drop into the actual build with cannons. You have a mini guide for each act, what you need to do. Tells you how to play, how you should play the build in each act. Also, I did yesterday a warrior progression for the campaign. You can check the Twitch VOD from yesterday. So this is a warrior that I started from level 1. I shown the entire progression for the campaign. Yeah, so I started from level 1. I finished the campaign yesterday. Okay, let's fix the Atlas now, the skill tree. I need to take this one. Take this one here. This we drop. Okay, this we take back. Yeah. Let me check. The reason we don't take this because attack speed doesn't benefit grenades here with mortar cannon. I need 2 more dexterity, no problem, you take it here. Now I have extra points. Here it's a big thing, it will help you to clear the maps even faster. It reduces the grenade detonation time, so they will detonate faster. So let's go for it. Also I got a jewel socket here. Yeah, this is big for map clearing. Now I'll show you, I have a jewel socket. Let me show you again how you should buy your jewel. So on League Start you want to buy like this, you put jewel. Here you want to put count. And you put the following modifiers. Increase fire damage. You put elemental damage. Increased elemental damage. You put totem damage. You put attack damage. Increased attack damage. And you put here too. That's how you buy very cheap a jewel on League Start. And I'll just buy this one. If you're picky dicky, you can look for other modifiers too.
You've received a shipment. Good.
I got a question on YouTube. Shaman or warrior is better on the end game? This build can destroy everything in the game. So you don't need to swap. You stay with this build from start to finish. You do all the content even on maximum difficulty. So this build, if you push it and do the max version, you can even do simulacrum on difficulty +3. That tanky it becomes. So this build, it's everything that you need. It can do all the content from the game, even on maximum difficulty. So you have no reason to make... You can stay with this one. The reason I make multiple builds, because I want to have fun. So I usually get bored, and that's why I make multiple builds, to experiment with something else. But you can stay with this build, can do all the content from the game. Let's open a new map. So I make multiple builds just because I get bored and I want to experiment. But with this build, you can do everything. Okay, let's do this one. Another benefit of the build, you don't need to read the modifiers. The build can do all the modifiers. Let me actually make it more aggressive. Here we have also penetration, the extra is fire cold, no problem for me. Let's put another tablet with Abyss. Where I have one of the tablets? Here. Okay, I'm gonna take it. So I'm gonna farm Abyss on League Start, that's why. Look, I made it very aggressively. We have extra damage as fire, as cold, it's higher area level than my level, and we have elemental penetration. I'm gonna do it. Yes, I'm gonna farm Abyss, but this is personal preference. If you like any other content, this build can do it. What the fuck?
Like this.
I need more dexterity, give me a second. So I can shoot my grenades.
You've received a
If you need more dexterity, it's very easy. You do it like this. Okay, now I have my skill back. Notice that we don't worry about mana. I'm preparing to do trial of Sekhema after this map probably. It will make you even tankier. Let me put the map modifiers. These are pretty shit. Check the map modifiers. So if I get hit, it will hurt. Check the map modifiers, man. These are terrible. Yeah. People will get one-shotted. With such modifiers on League Start, you will get one-shotted. We have elemental penetration, extra damage, extra fire, cold. Terrible. Also, I'm lower level than area level here, yeah? I'm 69. So I'm the level 2.
Feel my wrath.
There will be a reminder video on my YouTube channel about the campaign, yeah? I will publish it very soon. So I will explain all the important reminders for the campaign progression. Yeah, I'll make a YouTube video, like 8 minutes or something. 7-8 minutes. League starts in 5 days, so I need to make it pretty soon. When I take this, we clear the maps even faster. So the grenades will detonate very fast with this one. It can do ritual very easy. So if you like ritual, you can do it very easy with it. I will showcase, when I reach Waystone 15-16, I will showcase all the content in the game. Very juice maps, including ritual. I will do multiple maps. Now I just need to level up, you know, I just finished the campaign. Need to get some levels. Is there a video for progression like Act 1 and 2 stuff? Yes. Yesterday I did on stream with video commentary. So yesterday I leveled this warrior from level 1 and I streamed it. You can check the stream from yesterday on my Twitch VOD or YouTube VOD. And you can see exactly, because I explain. I give you live exemplification of what I'm doing. So you ask me about the progression, you check the stream from yesterday, because I leveled it from level 1 and I did the entire campaign. So you have a step-by-step guide. Yesterday I streamed, so you can watch that. The grenade ballistas at level 52. You should start with the build guide. You should read it first. So before you make the build, you read the build guide. We swap to grenades at level 52. Yeah, I need this one. Oh, I forgot to change the title on YouTube. Give me a second. So I want to change the title on YouTube. Okay. It will do a lot of damage. Because of the mob modifiers. Yeah, I have terrible mob modifiers. Okay, let's go out. So what I suggest, around level 72, you can do Trial of Sekhema for the third points. Quite easy. Do you play WASD? Yes, I play with the keyboard. You can see it here. It's a big advantage. If you move like this, it's a big advantage. People said about spell totems being placed on the move. This is how it will feel. So in the patch notes, they talked about spell totems and they said that you can place them on the move. This is exactly how it will be. Look, I can place the totems on the move. It will be like this. So here I can summon the mortal cannons on the move. Same thing will be with spell totems. So you no longer stop, you place them like this. So I can already do it with the mortal cannon. Yeah. Okay, let's juice them. Let's do it. Let's juice them, make it harder. Let's make it harder, like this. My build can do all the modifiers. You don't need a regex filter. You just put it and you run it. Of course, some combinations you need to play more carefully. Gabriel, good morning. So I'm continuing with the warrior, yeah? I need to reach level 94 today. I will do one more. In 2 days I will do one more, it will be the last one. So not tomorrow, in 2 days I will do one more run. Well, they talked about it. So in the interview with Ziggy D, they talked about grenades and they said they drastically improved the visual clarity. And they took an example, the cluster grenade. So what I'm using here, they said cluster grenade looks way better. For me, it doesn't bother me. I got used to it. I play this build so much that I got used to it. You'll get used. Anyway, you don't need to see anything. So when the build is fully done, you cannot die pretty much. Very tanky build. All that you need to do, you watch on the minimap. If you see I play with the minimap open, I don't pay attention to the monsters. So when the build is fully done, you cannot die. It's pretty much very tanky. You're gonna place your Jade Shield that I will get after the Trial of Sekhema. You just watch the minimap here. I'm not looking at the monsters. You move around, watch the minimap. You ignore the monsters. You don't care about the monsters. You will not get one-shotted when the build is fully done. So you just watch the minimap, you know, you ignore the monsters. Of course, now I need to play carefully because the build is not done. You don't care about the monsters. You just watch here on the minimap how to navigate so you don't get stuck. Look, I'm looking on the minimap where to go. That's it. So I really don't pay attention to the monsters. I don't look that much to the monsters. I'm just focusing on the minimap. Okay, this is big. Detonation will happen faster. Big node here. Yeah, it's a minimap simulator, yeah. And another benefit, the items are so cheap, probably cheaper. So spell totem items will be expensive. You need a lot of spirit, yeah. Getting Alpha House and all the other crap, it will be expensive. So this is cheap as fuck. And I expect to be even cheaper in this league. We don't have competition, the items will be extremely cheap for this build, yeah. I can already see a lot of people making spell totems. So these items for this build will be very, very cheap. Another benefit. Nothing expensive.
Face me.
To answer your question, you should check the stream from yesterday. So yesterday I finished the campaign live on stream from level 1. You can still watch it. And you skip the arc that you want to see. Because I did with live commentary and I give you tricks and tips how to finish the campaign. I'm answering on YouTube.
Mine to claim.
And I need to find the mob boss. We can do trial of Sekhema. I'll do it now. So I need to unlock all my Ascendancy points. We do trial of Sekhema. Where the... Oh, I see the boss. It's on the minimap. Check the minimap. You can get the buffs. Let me take the buffs. So you have 50% increased damage and skill speed. Okay, let's do the trial of Sekhema now. It will make you even tankier. My boy, for the Shaman build that I have another build with Shaman. Someone is asking me on YouTube. I will actually keep the same setup. Why? First of all, we can summon 7-8 totems, yeah, without the Ancestral Bond Keystone. So my Shaman build with Ancestral Warrior Totems, we can get 8 totems without problems, without this keystone allocated. And the spirit, we can use the auras, powerful auras to boost our damage. Plus, we don't need to sacrifice our items to get more spirit. Yeah? So it will remain like it is. And remember, for that build, we're consuming endurance charges that will heal us. So you want to consume endurance charges, actually, because it will heal you back to full life. Each time when you summon a totem, you get your life back up. This is a very powerful defensive layer. So when I make the Shaman build, I will not use the Ancestral Bond Keystone. Yeah, this is actually a nerf for the build. I will have less totems. I will need to sacrifice for spirit. Why? So as it is with my shaman build, I can, let me demonstrate. For those who don't know, I have another build that slaps. This is Super Mario Druid. I made it last league. Can do all the content from the game. This is a different build, by the way. Here I'm spending endurance charges to summon ancestral warrior totems and check how many I can summon. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can get 8 without ancestral bond. I can summon 8 totems. So why the fuck would I take it? This will give me less totems. I will need to sacrifice items. I will need to sacrifice auras. Yeah, and it heals me. Check my life. When I summon the totem, it heals my life. So this is a defensive buff too. Each time I summon the totem, it heals me. So I have no reason to take ancestral bond. I will not take ancestral bond. It will give me less totems. I will make it's stupid. We don't take it for this build. I will not take ancestral bond here. Where I want? Where is mom? Here, this one. So we don't take ancestral bond on the shaman.
It's your lucky day.
What I wanted, I want trial of Sekhema, I remember, yeah. So I wanted to do trial of Sekhema, we do it now. I'll use this one, we need to unlock more points. So this will give you a shield that will absorb damage, quite powerful. Trial of Sekhema, you can do trial of Chaos if you don't like Sekhema. Now here it's a tip from me. How you make it easy. Yeah, maybe you want to do trial of Sekhema and you die, you lose your honor. Let me give you what you need to buy. You buy this thing. You put honor resistance. This is very cheap even on League Stars. And you buy a couple of it. And there will be like one exalted, maybe one regal. And you get with maximum honor too. This you buy will make it easy as fuck. Don't worry, are cheap. On League Start are cheap, like 2 exalted maybe. Let me buy like this. So honor resistance, it's important. You need to have like 70 honor resistance. It makes trial of Sekhema a joke, like very easy. Okay, let's buy another one. Honor resistance, I'm looking at this modifier. Man, you don't need to receive the key, you buy it. So the barrier for trial of Sekhema, you buy it from trade. You don't need to receive it. It will not be with green. So it will not drop like in the campaign with green text. You buy it directly from the market. Or you drop it. You farm maps and you drop it. Look, honor resistance here. This is enough. And you can also take some maximum honor. And this will make very easy to complete trial of Sekhema. Something like this. And now when I do it, it will be easy as fuck.
Come check out what came in for you.
Let's do it.
I'll tend to the book.
You also have with the maximum life. So if you play a squishy build, let's say you play a different build, these relics can give you maximum life. So you can stack a lot of life, you will not die. Let me show you, maybe you don't know. Put here maximum life. Scroll down. Where the fuck it is? Give me a second. Put here maximum life. You can take it, I don't know, it's not in the filter, don't ask me why. The relics can have maximum life. If you can stack maximum life, it will make it easier on any build. So there is a modifier on the relics, increase maximum life. I don't know, it's not in the list for some reason. So I'm gonna put these relics mostly for the honor resistance here, yeah? Honor resistance, you need to have like more than 60 and will be easy as fuck. What we have here. This is the shit. Take some random relics here. Kill maximum honor. So honor resistance and some maximum honor. Now will be easy as fuck. You will not fail it. This is the tip that I will give you if you do trial of Sekhema. If you don't like Trial of Sekhema, do Trial of Chaos, but I prefer this one, you know, personal preference. I love it actually. A lot of people don't like it, but I love it. The more you practice, the better you get at it. You know, I practiced Trial of Sekhema a lot. So for me, it's easy.
Stand tall.
It's all about the afflictions here, what you pick. Let's see. Here, I will take this one. The reason you fail Trial of Sekhema because you don't know what afflictions to pick. You know, you pick terrible afflictions. That's why you fail it.
Face me.
Both suck. Look, someone said in the chat, Sebi. They said that Trial of Chaos sucks, Trial of Sekhema sucks.
I've nowhere to keep that.
You see, I got hit, I barely lost the lean honor, yeah? This is from the honor resistance that I have. Shelby, welcome. I'm doing the third lab. I'm doing this one for the Jade Heritage. We'll go here. So what's the plan for today? I will reach close to level 94. And I will showcase the build with all the possible content with affordable items, nothing expensive. That's the plan. This is a fresh warrior, I started it yesterday. From level 1. Not hardcore. You can play the build on solo self-found. The build that you see here, you can play it on solo self-found, but don't play it on hardcore. So when I made this setup, I tweaked it and it's specialized for softcore, yeah? I didn't test it on hardcore, so most likely you will die, especially in the campaign. While this build has great defenses, I cannot recommend it for hardcore. So when the build is fully done for the endgame, it will be tanky, but I cannot recommend it for hardcore. I would play personally a build with shield. So on hardcore, I would prefer a build that has a shield. I cannot recommend this on hardcore. It is tanky, but I would not play it on hardcore. Why the fuck you play hardcore? You know, even the economy is terrible. So if you play softcore, much more players play softcore than hardcore. So it's more fun. It's easier to sell items, easier to buy items. On hardcore you can die to a disconnect, or maybe you have lag. You know, server has lag, you die. Start a new one. I mean, you also play much more stressed. Let me upgrade my flask.
That was close.
Put a better flask here. I mean, it's personal preference. I would not play hardcore in Path of Exile. I only play in Diablo. Diablo 2, I play on mostly hardcore. So you put so much effort into your character for what? To die? You die randomly to... Usually you die randomly, when you least expect it from a random monster. You lose all of your progress. I think Ben plays softcore, so in 0.5 Ben will play Path of Exile 2 on softcore, the two guys said on chat yesterday. So Ben is a hardcore player. He will play softcore in 0.5.
Relish your mortality.
Okay, we take this one. Where is the ancestral spirit? When you summon a totem, you get the spirit. You check the screen. So the ancestral spirits, you don't need to press it. Each time when you summon a totem, you get a spirit. So you don't activate anything here. A spirit will be spawned next to the totem.
Swift magnificence. Relish your mortality.
Before you engage a boss, you should get your buffs, yeah?
Steal yourself.
Here it is. Put oil grenade for single target, it will give you fire exposure, yeah? So oil grenade is just for single target, it will apply oil fire exposure. Later, we're gonna get fire exposure from the minion. So we have a setup here. I will add it after the trial. Oil grenade is just for the campaign and early progression, yeah? Later we're gonna swap it to voltaic grenade for shock. And fire exposure, we're gonna get it for free from the minions. Let me finish the Sekhema trial and I will do the change here.
Let's plan.
Oh, these are incredible. Incredible.
Always fight to use that well.
My boy, we don't know if it's clunky, we need to play it. So the Spirit Walker, all the builds that you currently see are theory crafts, you know? People are making theories about it. You need to actually play it to feel. I think it will be fun. Especially the zoo build, I think it will be fun. It will be slow because the companions have delayed attacks, you know, they don't attack instantly. So the map clear will be clunky, but it will be fun to play. I actually want to make one too. Okay, we go here. So the Spirit Walker, I think it will be a fun Ascendancy. Map clear speed will not be that great with a zoo build, yeah? Companions will have attacks that are delayed. They will attack like after 2 seconds. That's why it's a little clunky. And remember, the build that you see here is not theory crafted. This is a build that I leak started in 0.3 and 0.4. It's well tested. So what you see is what you get. There is no risk.
Challenge overcome.
When you make a build for the first time, there are a couple of things that can go wrong. Here I have no problems. I know this is a great build. I actually tend to make the same starter, even in Path of Exile 1. So I highly believe the more you repeat a starter, the better you get at it. That's why I make always the same league starter, because you get better and better at it, which will help you unlock the Atlas faster, and then you can make whatever build you want. But the starter, you don't play with that. You need a solid starter. So I can have fun after. After I unlock my Atlas, get my currency, I can make whatever build I want. But my league starter is crucial. I really need a good build. That's why I make the same starter. I have this mentality that the more you do a build, the better you get at it. So you'll always see me playing the same starter. I try to fixate on a starter and tweak it.
Steel yourself.
You think monk martial arts totems will be viable? Yeah, but on martial arts you don't want to play totems.
Swift magnificence.
So on martial arts you don't want to play totems actually. But another thing that you need to keep in mind is the starting location. So monk starts around this area, no? All the important totem nodes are here to the left. So starting location is important. So it's not ideal. for a monk is not ideal because you need totem placement speed, for example. You need to place the totems fast. So yeah, it's not that great. You need a lot of totem placement speed. You need some damage boosters here for totems. So it starts here, plus the defenses. I don't know what to say, man. It's not great. Pay attention to the starting location. Do you have a written guide for this build? Please read. Can you read? I'm answering on YouTube. I will make it smaller. Give me a second. Let me finish this room and I'll make it smaller. Not only that, you have a written guide, you have a video guide, you have a support channels, so you have dedicated support channels for the build on my Discord. Here is my Discord. So you have a lot of resources. It's not just the written build guide, you have much more than that. You can also, I'm doing league start practice for this build. This is a warrior I started from level 1. So you have shit ton of resources for this build. It's much more than a written guide. Let's make it smaller now. I cannot take anything, we go. Let me go here. I'm a bit afraid of boss damage on T16 and max boss Atlas nodes. I will do it on stream today. So stay on stream because I will do exactly what you said. I already did it 2 days ago. I did all the content from the Atlas with boss difficulty. I took all the nodes here with cheap items. I will do it again. Let me just get my levels, yeah? When I'm around level 90, I will take again all the difficulty nodes and I will show it again how easy you do it. So I will do it today on stream again. With cheap items, yeah? It's important. I'll use cheap items. Now I need to get some levels. I'm farming levels, yeah?
That was close.
Hey. I need to take this one. Monster deal 30 more damage. Fine. It is terrible. You should buy your flask from the trade.
A great challenge overcome.
Man, I don't want to get burned out. That's my fear. So I want to enjoy the game. Yeah, sure, I'm a streamer, but I also want to enjoy the game. So I'm still thinking about, I think I will not level another warrior. If I level too many warriors, I'll go crazy, you know. I know it's a good build, but you know, I don't want to get burned out before the league starts. What's your opinion on league starting with spell totems? It's viable. So they made spell totems better, actually. I even made a post yesterday on YouTube about spell totems. It's viable. The best Ascendancy, in my opinion, to league start is Shaman, not Oracle. So Shaman on the Ascendancy. Let me show you. So if you want to league start with spell totems, by far the best Ascendancy from all of them is Shaman.
May that
You can spec into Oracle later. Let me show you why. We go here, I have a Shaman. Let me explain why the Shaman is the best Ascendancy for the campaign. This one. 40 spirit for each empty charm slot. And in the campaign you don't use the charm slots that much anyway. That's 120 spirit for free. So you can have it in the campaign. So on the first lab in Act 2, you take this one, you get 120 spirit, you go to spell totems, and you can summon 3 up to 4 totems in the campaign. That's why Shaman is the best. And later you can transition to an Oracle. Yeah? So this is the reason why Shaman is the best Ascendancy for spell totems. You get a lot of spirit early on. You can get 4 totems in the campaign. That's powerful. Let's go back here. I mean, we still continue. 1 second. Yeah, we continue from here.
I'm ready.
Let's go here. You're talking about trial of Sekhema or what?
challenge overcome.
There are many afflictions to avoid. You know, I have some guides on my YouTube channel on the trial of Sekhema.
Your mortality.
So here the afflictions, you have a lot of them. And you try to pick the one that is not that complicated, that doesn't impact your build too much. You know, usually you have 3 or 4 options and you need to pick the one that is less problematic. And here we have a shit one at the bottom. I had to take this one, which is not great, but still better than the one that I had at the bottom. Yeah, you need to watch a video, which are the worst afflictions and what you should avoid. If you take a bad affliction, you're done. I mean, this is also quite bad, 30% more damage, but I had no other option.
Being outnumbered did not
Remember, I don't have any boon to boost my damage, yeah?
Was an impressive
Oh, I actually have. Oh, shit. Oh, I actually have. Oh, fuck. I don't know when I took it. Oh. I actually have.
I shall aid you.
Oh, this will make it even easier. Oh, fuck. Let's take this.
Fight with intent.
I'll take this.
Fight. Use that weapon.
Now it will be even easier. Boss, where is the new totem from the desk? I put it on the balcony. I don't want to keep it here. I just shown that I got a totem, but I don't want to put it on the webcam. I'm reading the modifiers. This is the best that I can take. Yeah? So I'm reading the afflictions.
Good riddance.
Not only that, I'm reading the afflictions, I'm also reading the room types, yeah? Ritual room are easy. Hourglass rooms are easy. Chalice room, which is this one, it's also quite easy. This is a chalice room. You need to kill some rares, it's still easy. A shit room, it's gauntlet. So if you have a room with gauntlet, most of them are shit.
A great challenge overcome.
My boy, check the stream. Check the stream. Look, I sold the jewel for 2 mirrors. Hehehehe. 2 mirrors of Calandra, profit. Talk about profit. And Samsaki boys entered the chat. How do you have so many mirrors? How? How? It's a secret. Shh. So, yeah. Almost done. Are you using your credit card to buy mirrors? Of course. Of course. What a silly question. Of course. That's what you want to hear. Okay, let's see. We go here. I know you're joking with Gabriel. I'm also joking. So Gabriel is joking here. I'm also joking. So all the currency that I have was made on stream. All of it. Maybe 90%, 95% of the currency was made on stream. Yeah, even in Path of Exile 1, 95% of the, or 90% it's made on stream. Do you think Gemling Legionnaire with Totem could be a thing? For sure. You can play with Gemling, but this is better. You get one extra Totem, which is big. Also, it's tanky, so this is tankier than Gemling, but you don't know the quality effect. So you need to understand, we need to see the quality effect for Mortar Cannon and for Cluster Grenade. If it's something broken, for sure, but it all comes down with the quality effect from the gems. We don't know it. Especially for Mortar Cannon. Yeah, if you have like a broken quality effect, for sure Gemling Legionnaire will be good. So we don't know yet what we have.
A great challenge.
Yeah.
Overcome.
This I actually can open. Okay, give me Diviners. My boy, Shelby, you wrote a sausage of text. Now I need to stop the stream and read it. Let's check what you said. Boss, you say to check the stream and I ran so fast I stepped on my dog and I... Oh. My boy, you stepped on your dog. And she barked, scared the cat. Oh, the dog scared the cat. She jumped on the shelf. Knocked a vase. Oh, man, I think you're serious, actually. I almost fell trying to catch it, save the vase. Okay, it didn't go broken. But I kicked the edge of the shelf and the mirror fell and got broken. Bottom line is, you owe me a mirror. Ah, he's joking. Look, I had to read the sausage of text. Put a smaller message so I can read it. So if you write me a message, you don't put a sausage of text. It's too much text for me to read. I'm not talking to Shelby. Shelby can write it. Generally, if you write some text to POEGuy, put a short message.
My satchel is full.
Will my PC melt with this build? No. Let's put my FPS. Here is my FPS. Oh! Oh! FPS everywhere. So I'll play with the FPS bar here. Yeah, let's see together. Also, they tweaked the visual effects. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they talked about grenades. Especially cluster grenade, which I'm playing here. And they said that they fixed it. The visual clarity is better. Check here the FPS. I think I need to go here, yeah. Oh! Shh. Let's go here.
I've no ready to die. Cheap creature. Fear will bend you.
Swift magnificence. Let's plan.
Oh, this is this is broken. You cannot be damaged in the boss arena. I cannot be damaged. This is broken. We take.
Fight. Use that.
Anyway, I don't get damaged, but still.
Beware the scorpion sting.
I'm getting the buffs, yeah. Now we do it.
Must beware of the stinger.
Oh,
My dance with death is over.
This was the end of the time in my time. But I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge.
now we become even tankier. So this gives you passively physical damage reduction, passively. You see, as I get charges, you get physical damage. The charges don't get removed. So if a monster attack you, you will not lose the charges. They stay. This is powerful. And we can also activate it. So when you get surrounded by sticky monsters, you activate the shield, and this will absorb damage. Similar to Olorot Flask, yeah? And again, after you generate again the charges, this is a big defensive layer. Okay, let's go back to maps now. The last lab, I will do it actually around level 90. So last lab, it will give you armor break from the grenades. We're gonna do it at level 90. It's the sweet spot. Let's open something. This we can open. I mean, fuck, these are shit. Let's go back and we do some maps. No, actually, we can teleport directly.
Good news.
Okay,
You've
give
got
me a
some
second.
content.
Let's clean my inventory, yeah? I'm struggling with inventory management. Make some space. My tabs are full. So all the tabs that you see here are full. I'm waiting for the new league, so I have more space. Check my tabs. So that's why. See, all the tabs are full. With this helmet. Cool. Mirrors.
Come check out what came in for you.
Okay, I need some exalted orbs. And we do another map. Let's do a higher waystone. Let's do our first red map. This is our first red map. What I recommend here, by the way, we don't need to read anything. This is a tanky build, you don't need to read anything. But when you do red maps, you should have some chaos resistance. I recommend Takati. This one, Soul Core of Takati. Let's put in the body armor here. We can also put quality. In the body armor, you can actually put Soul Core of Jiguani. Where it is, man? Here. This one, it gives you maximum life. If you put in body armor, let's put Takati. Let me put here Takati. I need some chaos. like 50% minimum, yeah, when you do red maps. You can also get chaos resistance on your items. So you can buy items with chaos resistance. Let me see, 44, we play with this one. But in red maps, you should have around 50 chaos resistance.
Yes?
Let's do a map now. This one we do it, huh? I will do Abyss on League Start. You can do all the content with this build, so if you don't like Abyss, do whatever you want. I personally will do Abyss. After I finish the campaign, I'll go with Abyss. The number one thing that I love about Abyss is the experience. It gives you a lot of experience. Let me get a buff. Good. Oh, yeah, it's in the build guide actually. So in the build guide you have Amethyst Charm. I mean, you have a charm with chaos resistance. I forgot about it. Look, I have an empty charm slot. You should get a charm with chaos resistance. Let me get it actually. He is right, I have it in the build guide. There is a charm with chaos resistance, yeah? I think it's Amethyst Charm.
It's your lucky day.
Amethyst Charm. This one. Buy something. Doesn't matter. It's just for extra chaos resistance. It's in the build guide already. So in the build guide I explained it's mandatory to have it. But you know I'm lazy, that's it. Also this one it's useless. Cold resistance. Terrible. Let's take Silver Flask. Why not? Silver Charm. This one we can use. Oh, Ignite Charm, even better. Dowsing Charm. So the Abyssal monsters put powerful ignites on you. It's better if you farm Abyss, you need to have a Dowsing Charm. Yeah. You take it. Doesn't matter. Take whatever. It will remove the ignite. So if you farm Abyss, you need a Dowsing Charm. Because the Abyssal monsters put very powerful ignites on you. Yeah. Okay, what I want here, this and this. Let's put it here. Now let's do the map. Let's do the Sexpedition. I'm not reading anything. But you expedition, you need to be careful when you detonate, yeah? I'm just reading the immunities. I don't want immunity to fire or physical damage. Look, I use my shield, will absorb damage. Look, I leveled up. Let's see what I can take. We can go here. So I want to take Grenadier, so my totems will attack 2 times before they stop. This is useful for bossing. You do bossing much easier. Don't get close to the monsters because they have remnant modifiers. They are very deadly. You see? You don't get close to them, you'll be fine. Build can do all the content from the game. You want ritual, you do ritual. You want expedition, you do expedition. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it made expedition slow. I agree with you. So in the patch notes, the detonation will be slower. Yeah, so farming expedition will feel much slower now. Look, let's do a ritual. Yeah, but some people ask me, can your build do ritual? Of course it can do. Check here. So this is tanky. When I make a build, I give you great defenses. It's not squishy. I hate squishy builds. So this build is tanky, you can do everything. So not only that it gives you good damage, it's great defenses too. If you play the build correctly, if you follow the build guide, you should be tanky. In the end game, it will get tankier than this actually. We're gonna put a rite of passage later for maxing the build, I mean. Which will reduce 20% of the damage. So even tankier. You don't want to take the bigger explosion because sometimes there are remnants with immunity. So if you have the big detonation, sometimes you have a remnant that gives you immunity to fire, and this will fuck things up. Maybe you have it in the middle. That's why I don't take it. So the big explosions, you don't want to take them because some remnants will have immunity to the element that you're dealing and you cannot detonate. So I don't recommend big explosions. Yeah, don't take big explosions. If you notice, I press the shield. So Saki boys don't know when to press the shield. You have this shield, you need to press it. But you need to know when to press it. So you need to practice a little bit. So when things go spicy, I'm always pressing the Jade shield, which is here. And new players don't press it at all. So if you know when to press it, it's easy as fuck. Okay, let's go here. My boy, I can give you a tip. So for volcanic fissure in the campaign, you go to options and you have this thing, dynamic culling. You want to activate it. On lower end graphic cards, it will disable a lot of effects. So if you play with a lower end graphic card, you enable this check mark and it will be better for visual performance with the computer. Make sure you have it check mark. It will help you. Here I'm gonna press the shield, yeah? So if you know when to press it, it's sexy and nice. You can also buy Eye of a Full Doom. So on League Start, I highly encourage to buy the amulet called Eye of a Full Doom. It gives you additional totem and an additional minion. You clear the maps even faster. So when you get your bonus objectives for the Atlas, I highly encourage Eye of a Full Doom. I will actually buy it to show you. So that amulet is incredible.
Fortune favors me.
I also expect to be cheap. A lot of people will play spell totems. Eye of a Full Doom will be cheap. Yeah, they will use rare amulets. They will not use a Full Doom. They need as much spirit as possible, so they will need a rare amulet with the spell gem levels. They will not use Eye of a Full Doom. This we use to do more damage. Let me buy the amulet now, yeah? It's not that hard to get. Oh, I'm under attack. No! My boy, let me tell you why I died. So when you do Abyss, some of the Abyssal monsters are horny. Some of the Abyssal monsters are very horny. That's why I died. So Abyssal monsters can be deadly, that's the idea. They can do a lot of damage. You need to be careful with Abyss. And here I had like 5 monsters. I don't know, I have like 5 rares at once. So that's why I died. The build is great, but I died because of Abyss here, yeah? So if you farm Abyss, you should play safer. I actually play quite aggressively here. You're a Saki boy! And I have 0 portals because I juiced the map to the maximum. So I don't have more portals. But the build is great.
It's your lucky day.
So I died because I overjuiced the map and I had a lot of Abyssal monsters. You're a Saki boy! But the build is great. Look, I got so upset we do waste on 15 directly. I got upset. We do waste on 15 directly. Look here, I'm level 74. I go directly to waste on 15 because I got upset. I'm telling you, this is a good build. So I got so upset that we go waste on 15. I'm level 74, we do waste on 15. Just to show this is a good build. Let me show you here. We do this one. This one. Look. No, I need to put my tablets. Let's find something else. This one. This one. We do this one. Look, I got upset. So I'm doing waste on 15 on a level 74 character. Yeah? Okay, let's see how it goes. I'm telling you, this is a good build.
Feel yourself.
Oh! So with Abyssal Monsters, some of them will whoop your ass. You need to play safer, yeah? Oh, 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 oh. So I jump directly to waste on 15. I don't recommend this, but I want to showcase the power of the build. Let me check the modifiers, I didn't read them. Oh, I'm fucked, but boys! Extra damage as chaos, I'm so dead. Look here, monster deal extra damage as chaos. Also has extra chaos on the modi. Fuck this one. So the monster here, which you cannot see, had extra chaos too. Maybe it's a shit build.
You've received a shipment.
Huh? Maybe it's a shit build, yeah? You know, that's a probability.
Quickly, the right choice.
It's a shit build, no?
Time is of the essence.
Let's do this one. It's a shit build. No, the build is shit. That's the only logical explanation, yeah.
Feel my wrath!
Check the mob modifiers. What we have here? Extra damage as cold, extra damage as lighting. We kill this shit. Extra attacks with... It's fine, this should be fine. The fuck? They move too fast. I cannot summon my totems because they move too fast. Okay, we need to take this one as fast as possible so I can shoot 2 times with grenades. Again, I'm using high waystone, yeah?
There is still time to walk away.
So I'm doing the maps challenging on purpose, yeah? So the smart people know you need to check the area level, you need to check the juicing of the map, you need to check my items. So smart people will check these things. You check my items, you check the area level, you check map modifiers, etc. That's what you need to look for. Doing waste on 14. Fuck this shit. I will buy Idol for full doom after this map. There is actually a reason why I'm doing directly West on 14 and 15, because I get more experience. This is the actual reason why I want to do it. So the higher the area level, the more experience I get. It will make it harder, but I get much more experience.
Face me!
Yeah. So I need to get gem levels for the totems so they stop dying. When you get more gem levels on Mortar Cannon, the totems will stop dying like this. You need some gem levels on Mortar Cannon. Yes, I can do carry services. I will do it on stream today. So this build can carry people in Trial of Sekhema. If you check the Twitch bot, you will see. Even 2 days ago, I carried people with cheap items. I will do it today on stream. Have some patience. I need to get some levels. So the build is far away from being done. I still have a lot of upgrades. And also, I'm not interested in selling the build. People that played it in the past know that this is powerful as fuck. You know, I like to give you a realistic expectation. I don't want to cheat. You know, some people, what they do, they put lower area level, they get great items. I don't do anything like that. So smart people know that this is the real presentation. I try to, on purpose, to be weaker than everything. This is how you should do a presentation. You don't want to get powerful items. You don't want to. So I play with a lot of handicaps here on purpose. So yeah, I add a lot of handicaps on purpose.
Feel my wrath!
Grenades have a chance to activate a second time. It works with totems, yes. We actually take it on the skill tree. We have it here. So this modifier, if you have it, it works with totems, yes. Okay, I'm gonna go here. We need to take this one fast. It will make the mapping even better. Of course, on League Start, you don't juice your maps like this, yeah? So I juice the maps like this on purpose. I want to make it harder, but you read the modifiers, yeah? I'm not reading the modifiers on purpose. But you should read the modifiers. You can also put 2 tablets. You don't need to put 3 tablets like me. I'm using 3 Abyssal tablets. You can put 2 if it's League Start until you finalize the build. You cannot force them to shoot faster. What you can do to improve the clear speed is get more totems. For example, you can buy Idol of a Full Doom Amulet. I will buy it after this map. And the more totems you have, the better clear speed it will give. So they added a nerf in patch 0.4. They added a nerf. They added a delay. So in 0.3 the totems would attack instantly, and in 0.4 GGG nerfed this build and they added a delay, so it will start attacking after half a second. You cannot change it. So what you can do, you can get more totems. This will help. After this map I'll buy Idol of Uldum and I will get one more totem. Okay, we need one more and we take it. This is big. It's big especially for bosses. You don't need to resummon the totems like this when you do bosses. They will shoot more times. So I'm putting the map modifiers just to showcase that these are very deadly. So I'm doing waste on 14 when I'm under level and my items are not great, and with very deadly modifiers. That's why I'm putting the modifiers like this, so everyone can see them. On League Start you need to read them a little, yeah? Okay, let's do my boss. Then I'll buy Idol of Uldum. Also need to upgrade my body armor. We can upgrade it later, I think. So this boss can hurt with the map modifiers here. Okay, let's buy Idol of Uldum. This is an item that I recommend on League Start. It's not mandatory, but I would recommend it. If you cannot buy Idol of Uldum, you can get an amulet with +3 projectile skills. Yeah? So either Idol of Uldum or you get +3 instead of +2. But I recommend Idol of Uldum on League Start with this amulet. It's incredible for getting your bonus objectives fast. It will give you one extra totem, that's why. Let's buy this one.
You've received a shipment. Check back soon.
So if you aim for an early unique, Idol of Uldum is the one. Only it's that, yeah? Aim for this one. And we put the anoint again. The anoint is very cheap.
Come check out.
You
what
have it in the build guide. It's 1 guild and 2 grid. These are very cheap, even on day 1. You can also put catalyst later, you can put if you want. And now you can summon 5 totems and 5 minions. You get your buffs easier. Yeah, 5 totems, 5 minions. There's another thing that I forgot to do. When you get, you naturally unlock this slot as you level up. We will drop oil grenade. This one is just for the campaign. Yeah, it will give you fire exposure. Later you can get fire exposure from the minions, from the ancestral spirits. So let's open the build guide and check what's up. I'll put it on the stream. We go to the gems. Here, where the... You go to the main build guide, yeah? So this is just for the campaign progression. I finished the campaign. So the main build is here. You go to the skill gem section. Endgame setup, yeah? And you put these supports. Mid shield, Infernal Legion and fire exposure. That's how. Infernal Legion, when you summon the minions, they will be ignited. And if the enemies are igniting next to an enemy, it will apply fire exposure. So you no longer need oil grenade. The minions will apply fire exposure for you. So mid shield 2, Infernal Legion 2 and fire exposure. We buy them now. Yeah. I need the better gems. 1 second. This one, level 5. Mid shield 2. We want Infernal Legion 2. And we want fire exposure, yeah? Later at level 90 you get one additional socket for the spirits. You put potent exposure so it applies even more exposure, yeah? And now when you summon the minions, they will be ignited. If you summon the minions next to a boss, it will apply fire exposure, so you no longer need oil grenade for the exposure. Now in order to do more damage for bosses, you want to put voltaic grenade that will apply shock. So we're gonna take here a skill gem. Let me actually level this up. Skill gem, and we put voltaic grenade. Here. Let me level the cannons too. We take voltaic grenade here. This will apply shock. Let's put some sockets. And you follow with the guide. Let's check what we have. So I'm looking at the build guide here. Let me see what we have. We need shock, payload, lighting attunement. Okay, we buy them. Attunement. Yeah. Put here shock. We need payload. This will help to trigger the shock more consistently when you put with the grenades. And the last one, which is, yeah, let's see here, elemental armament too. This one. And now we put them. And we no longer use oil grenade. So oil grenade is just for the campaign to get fire exposure. But now I get fire exposure from the minions, so it's no longer necessary. Okay, let's go a map now. We get another map. We do this one. My build can do all the modifiers. I don't read anything. But you should read it. If it's leak start, you should actually read it. Let's do this one. Good morning, Frots. Good morning. So I'm progressing the character from yesterday. I need to reach level 94. Let me see what we have here. Should be fine. The more totems you have, the easier will be the clear speed for maps. I will need to upgrade some of my items. Yeah, you need to upgrade your items too. Especially the body armor. On the body armor, you need to have as much armor as possible. So after this map, I will upgrade my body armor. We can find way better. Ooh. You can get 6 totems, by the way. People ask me how the fuck you get 6 totems. You put perfect jeweler's orb on cannon here, and you put support for overabundance too. It gives you an additional totem, so you can get actually 6 totems later if you want. But 5 it's fine. Oh, fuck, he doesn't want to die. So I will upgrade my crossbow. I made like 12 levels. I need to upgrade. So every 12 levels you should upgrade your crossbow. We will upgrade. And I need to upgrade my body armor too. Finally I took Grenadier. This is especially useful for bosses. So you have more time to dodge, to move around, to dodge things, because the totems will now attack 2 times, not 1 time. That's a big note that I just took. What the fuck? Let me read something here. Yeah, they have elemental resistance. So what I will take? I will take a better body armor, and I will take armor applies to elemental damage. That's what I need to do. We will upgrade the items, and we take a lot of armor, and we take armor applies to elemental damage. And that will mitigate a lot of damage. After this map I will do it. Okay, here is the boss. Let's go for the boss. It works. My boy, Headhunter works with this build. If you want to have some fun, you can use it. But I recommend later. Anyway, you cannot buy it. It's expensive. So Headhunter on League Start, it's expensive. But it works. Oh, I forgot to put voltaic grenade. So for bosses, you want to shoot voltaic grenade, it will apply shock. I forgot about it. Let's upgrade. I need to upgrade. So I'm using the same crossbow for 14 levels. Of course I need to upgrade. I will craft another one. Or I can buy it directly. I prefer to craft, so I can show you how to craft. I prefer to craft. We're gonna change the body armor. Let me check my level. I'm level 78. So let's put here body armor. We put my level 78 so I can equip it. We want some life. So maximum life. You can get a lot of life on the body armor, up to 200. Check my resistances. Let's remove this. So I need some cold resistance here. Yeah, like 30. Put here. Cold resistance. I also need let's take this one. Armor applies to elemental damage. So I love this modifier. You can try to get on all your raids if it's possible. And we want a lot of armor. Let's see how much it is. You can also lower the price. Let's say if it's expensive, you lower the price, you lower the rolls, and it will be cheaper. Ideal base will be ornate plate. It gives you some life regeneration. Yeah, that will be ideal. I actually like this one because it doesn't have quality. These ones already have quality applied. I can put quality myself. It's better. So this is actually much better.
You've received a shipment.
So it's better to get ornate plate if you can get. It gives you life regeneration on the implicit. But on League Start you don't care that much. Let's put quality. Yeah. We can also desecrate it. On the suffix we can get some really powerful suffixes here. So we take this one. Let's see what I get. Ideally a resistance would be great. Fire resistance. I'll take this one. It's actually great because I can put runes too. We can put iron runes. Well, you need to wait. I'm progressing the character, yeah? So little by little, I'm progressing the character. This is a fresh warrior. Yesterday I did a campaign and now I'm doing the endgame. So wait a little. I've been
Got some goods in.
until I finalize the build. I need also a lot of levels here. Okay, let's put sockets. Iron runes. This one. Let me buy a couple.
Can I help? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, you want as much armor as possible on the body armor. You can also put Jiguani rune. It gives you maximum life, but this will be more expensive. But you put iron rune on the body armor, it's fine. Now let me check. 81 physical, it's great. We can put quality on the helmet, should give me more physical damage reduction. So let's check. So I have 81 physical. Oh, still 81. Put quality here. Still 81. Here. You know what's the problem? Let's take this one. I have this is hybrid armor and evasion. If you're gonna take iron reflexes, you will see that I will have. Can I drop something? Let me see. Just to demonstrate, let me drop one. I will take it back.
I have a different plan.
Drop this. Check my bow. 81. We take iron reflexes. 82. I mean, it's big. One. It's big here. I need more intelligence, so let's put here this one. Yeah. This I no longer need. Okay, let's open a new map. I said I need to craft a new crossbow, yeah. So let me show you again. The best base is siege crossbow. I think it's 79, no? I actually need one more level. Let's do another map, then I will craft it. So in order to use a siege crossbow, you need to be level 79. So let's do one more map so I can level up. Let's do 14 again.
Onward without hesitation.
So now I'll be tankier. Because we also have armor applies to elemental damage. So the armor that I have here applies to fire, cold and lighting. So getting a lot of armor on the body armor, it's important. So you want to become tankier, you stack a lot of armor and you get armor applies to elemental damage. I have no clue what it killed me. I have no clue what it killed me. I'm also playing aggressively, by the way. On League start, you should play more safely. Don't play like me. So you can play safely. So I'm playing very aggressively, yeah? Remember, this is a range build. You don't need to get close to the enemies, yeah? I know what the problem. My boy, I know what killed me. Chaos resistance. So if you do waste on 15, 16, especially Abyss, you need to have more than 33. That's my problem. Now I know why I died. So you need to fix it. You need to have like 60 or more. If you do waste on 15, 16, your chaos resistance should be 60 or 75. So that's why I died here. This is too low. So yeah, I will need to get some chaos resistance. You can play it on a gemling, but it's way inferior. You get one extra totem, yeah? Way less tanky, it will get one-shotted. Gemling Legionnaire, you'll get to Himalaya, you know, you get one-shotted. You do waste on 15, 16, one shot until you reroll into a Warbringer. So you need good defenses too. It will be squishy as fuck. So this is the experience with Gemling Legionnaire on waste on 16. You play like a pussy, and if you don't play like a pussy, one shot, that's the experience. And you also have one less totem. This is the best in slot class for this build. You don't want to play like that. I made so many videos explaining why this is best in slot class for grenades. Totem grenades. On my YouTube channel, if you scroll down, you'll see multiple videos where I explain, I give you visual exemplification. A lot of people just focus on the damage, but if you get one shot, it is not fun, man. You need to have good defenses. The build is not finalized, it will get tanky, don't worry, but I need to get more levels here, yeah? So around level 90, this build will be very tanky. Level 90 or 94. Now the build is not done, or I still have a lot of updates. Usually I put Takati runes. So for chaos resistance I buy some Takati runes and use this amethyst charm too. Look, I have shock on him. This is from Voltaic Grenade. So Voltaic Grenade will apply shock on the boss, so he takes increased damage. Here, from Voltaic Grenade, apply shock on the boss. extra damage. Let's go out. Here I'm grinding levels.
It's your lucky day.
Okay, let's do this one now. Let me juice it a little. Let's put another abyssal tablet. Abyssman. Be careful of this modifier. If it's leak start, you don't run a tablet with this modifier. It says like this. Abyssal monster in your maps have increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit. It can make the abyssal monsters like 20 times harder. I've seen some sucking boys complaining they had this modifier. So when you roll your tablet, you don't want this modifier. It will make crazy hard, man. This is for the end game. When you have a very expensive build, then you stack this modifier. You see this modifier, you destroy or you sell, you don't run. Let's try again. So you only start, you don't take that modifier. Okay, this we can do. It will make crazy hard the monsters. Let's do ritual too, why not? Put here ritual. Monster deal extra damage as chaos damage. Fuck this shit. I don't have a chaos cap. Yeah, let me take another one. So my chaos resistance is very low. Let's do waste on 15. Score up it. Let's do this one. Let's find another map. Here. My boy, to detonate the grenade faster, you need to have patience. So this will reduce the grenade detonation time 15%. This will renew the grenade 25%, yeah? Also, when you have more totems, it will be easier. So you need to level up, get these points. Build will get better and better. I mean, you can see it on the screen. Okay, let's see what to take. Well, we can take these things. It gives you totem damage. Where the... Here it is. Yes, totem damage. Let's take it. You should check with the build guide. So we can check with the build guide what to take. I will open the build guide and we check after this map. Okay, let's craft the weapon. So I'm using the same weapon for 15 levels, yeah? Every 10 levels you should upgrade it. I mean, I need to get a new one. Let me show you how to craft. So I've been using the same weapon for a long time. I'm gonna craft a new one. Hey POEGuy, can this build beat endgame bosses at modest budget? Of course. If you stay on the stream, you'll see. I'm gonna do all the pinnacle bosses from the game with this build. On modest items, yes. Nothing expensive. So now we buy siege crossbow. So stay on the stream, I'm gonna do it. All of the bosses from the game. We put here magic. And you put here increased physical damage. And you put like minimum 100. Siege crossbow is the best base from the game. This is extremely cheap even on Leakstart. Now we have a different economy. And people seen my stream. So people dropped on stream, seen me crafting all the previous weeks. That's why it's expensive. Buying this shit with increased physical damage, it's cheap as fuck. It's like 2 exalted orb, 1 exalted orb on Leakstart. So don't get scared by these prices, yeah? This is even tier 2. So these are... You will not see this crap on Leakstart, yeah? That's what I'm gonna tell you. But if you do Leakstart practice and you don't have the divines, I will show you a trick. So you can get that modifier for cheap. Give me a second. I will buy the siege crossbow when we put here normal. Piranim, good morning, welcome. Welcome, I'm crafting another crossbow here. So we buy normal siege crossbow. and we're gonna trigger the increased physical damage ourselves. You know, we're gonna put some augmentation, transmutation until we get physical damage. That's it. You don't have currency.
Good.
Give me a second. I need to buy some exalted orbs.
All right. Your order is registered.
Yeah. I don't cancel it because I paid a lot of gold.
You've got some goods in. Have an order?
Okay, now we buy them.
You've got some goods in.
Oh, this has a lot of them. Perfect. He was picking up bases from the ground. Give me a second. Where is Mother Stack Up? Here. Put them here. Buy 2 more. We get augmentation and transmutation.
Yes.
So this is a trick. If you don't want to overpay now when you're doing leak star testing, you buy bases like this. You put perfect transmutation or greater transmutation, and you put perfect augmentation, and you check for increased physical damage. So you need to trigger increased physical damage for the
Check
craft.
back soon. I'll do you
Where is the
proud.
NPC that sells, man? What a shit hideout here.
This is all we have, as expected.
So you need to put the NPC smartly. You don't put them. This is a Saki boy. I already know this is a new player. You don't put them like this.
I guess it's worth that.
We want increased physical damage. Let's check. This is hybrid actually. It's not pure. Yeah, you need not with accuracy. Simple increased physical damage. Usually you get it like in 20 slams. You should get at least one.
That's what you need. Useful Drago.
Okay, let's go buy from someone else. And you can see if someone sells multiple bases, you can actually see the same name multiple times. This guy, look, he has 2 of them. We teleport. You can see it here if someone has more than 1 base. Uh, 20 slams, it's a couple of divines. Of course not, you're a Saki boy.
Buy them.
So augmentation and transmutation is cheap, and you don't need to use perfect. We use great. Look, I will use greater. So augmentation and transmutation are very cheap. I'll use greater. Look, I'll slam with greater, not with perfect.
You've received a shipment.
So I'm using transmutation, augmentation. Even perfect is cheap as fuck. If you don't want perfect, you use greater. It's still fine. Just don't use regular.
You've got some goods in.
Okay, we try again. Here, I can buy it directly. I'm showing to people that don't have divine orbs. Maybe you don't have divine orbs in your stash, and if you want to do leak start practice, you need to craft your crossbow, or you can buy it directly. And here I'm showing so people know how to craft. That's why. So I said you put perfect transmutation or greater augmentation. You put, let's put this one, and you hope you get increased physical damage. Increased. But out of curiosity, for people that want to do leak start practice, let's check the price. If you buy it directly, let's put like here, like 600. Any? I think it's better if you buy it directly. If you do leak start practice, don't craft it because prices are expensive now. We have a different economy. You can buy it directly. And let me see here. Maximum number of summon ballista totems. You put here. This one. With desecrated modifier. It needs to have like this, no? Yes. If it's too expensive, you lower the roll. Until you can afford one. Check. Yeah, better than crafting. And you get with some gem levels too. So what you need here? Attack skills. It's actually, because the economy is fucked up, it's actually cheaper if you buy it directly. Ah. So in the current economy, if I'm gonna craft something like this, I need to pay like 80, 100 divine, or so if you buy it already crafted, it's 4 divines. So yeah, if you do league start practice, just buy it. It's way cheaper with the current prices. I'm telling you, this is look, I will craft it now, but you should do, if you do league start practice, you buy it directly. It's better. Let me craft it again. So you put siege crossbow, you make it magic. We put increased physical damage. You put minimum 100, and you search. You get the base. This will is cheap as fuck, so ignore what you see here because it's a different economy in 0.4.
You've received a
You have hundreds of them on league start for like 1 exalted, 2 exalted. Now I'm paying 95 divines because it is what it is, but this is like 2 exalted, and you have hundreds of them. Yeah. So I'm talking about league start. Next step is to put Essence of Abrasion, which again is very cheap. Let's buy it.
What's new?
So you buy Essence of Abrasion, this one greater, it's extremely cheap. It's like 1 exalted orb, 2 free exalted orb maximum. Greater, it's 3 exalted orb. So don't worry of what you see here.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
On
can.
league start, this is like 2 free exalted orb maximum. It gives you flat physical damage, like this. Then you buy Sinistral Necromancy, this is 1 exalted orb. So prices are fucked up now. But it's 1 exalted on league start. Then you want to buy Sovereign, this will guarantee that you get 1 additional totem. No stock. This is 1 exalted orb, it's not 1 divine.
I'll post
It drops
right
everywhere.
away.
And you put Job on here for the desecration. This is also very cheap. It's like 1 exalted, 2 exalted on league start. You desecrate on and they will give you the prefix with additional totem. You need to activate the omens here. You have the desecration on the prefix. This will guarantee an additional totem. Now you need to fill up all the other modifiers. You need to make some slums. So all the other modifiers need to be filled. And you finish the craft with Essence of Battle. This is a 100% deterministic craft. This one, perfect Essence of Battle. It's like 100 exalted orbs, 90 exalted orbs on league start. And you finalize the craft. This will not replace your prefixes, just the suffixes. So we have 3 suffixes, one of them at random will be changed into gem levels. Of course it replaces the dexterity. It is what it is. Now we go here to the Forge of Souls and we get 1 additional totem from the desecration. You have a video with this crafting in the build guide. So what I'm doing here, you have it already in the build guide. So you now get guaranteed 1 extra totem. Crafting a crossbow like this with league start prices should be around 1 divine orb. So this crossbow that I just crafted with the league start prices, it's around 1. If you're unlucky, maybe 2 divines maximum. If you're unlucky, maybe 2, but it's around 1 divine. You end the craft with some quality and you put iron runes. Yeah, that's how you craft it. Let's put some quality. I need to buy.
You've received a ship. What's new?
No, they will never add a crafting bench. We have a lot of soul cores, talismans, and runes, and the socket tables on items act like the crafting bench. If you need resistances, you put them. If you need attributes, you put there. You have special effects, so they cannot put a crafting bench. It will be too overpowered. Also, some items can have multiple sockets, so the sockets act like a crafting bench. They will never add a crafting bench. What I wanted not to buy, I forgot. This one I want to buy. Incredible overpriced.
Alright, your order
Put
is
20
ready.
quality. And you also put the sockets and you put iron runes.
Have an order?
Put here. And I finalize the craft. Now I need some dexterity, no problem. You speak with Doriani.
What is it? Back to the forge with this
And we get some dexterity somewhere. Now I can use it. Just like this, I crafted an endgame crossbow that can do all the content. There is another thing that I can recommend. If you want to push this crossbow further, you can. It's also very cheap. Not cheap, I mean it's low risk. You cannot fuck it up. You put Valley Infusers. Let me see if I have. Val Infuser. Yes, I have here. No, not this one. This one. So later, when you get more currency and you want to push up your weapon even more, you can get extra quality using Val Infusions. It cannot break your item. So check my quality, 20, 21. With each quality increase, it gives you more physical damage at the top. See, 22, now I have more damage. 24, more damage. The worst thing that can happen, it happened now, it gives you corrupted status, which means that you cannot modify it further. But the explicit stay the same, so it cannot break. Yeah? And the more quality, I recommend if you can do this thing, and you push it even further. Man, I used it on the wrong base. Oh, fuck! No problem, we put on this one. This was the crossbow. Here I wanted to put. Again, we put Val Infusion. 24. Let's buy more. So I recommend this one if you want to push it later. Oh. Now again, it's a different economy. And give me 4 or something.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Look, 25, 27. You get corrupted status, you cannot modify it further, but you know now that you can apply this thing, remember. Okay. And this crossbow will last you for all the content. Another upgrade that I will need to do eventually is to put a perfect jeweler sword, yeah? And we put elemental armament 2 or Rigual's ferocity, which is best in slot. But that will be more expensive. You start with elemental armament 2, it gives you 25% more elemental damage. And later you can put the Rigual's ferocity. And you get even more damage if you do the last lab. It will break the armor of the enemies. And in combination with this node here, it will apply to fire damage. A lot of damage. So if I do the last lab, I do even more damage. Let's run them up, waste on 50. I still have a lot of upgrades. Okay, let me slam a little. Man, I didn't finish the map or what? Oh, we need to finish this map. It's in the build guide, but I will explain. I think I explained like 50 times, but I love to repeat. So this is Jade Heritage, you get it from the Ascendancy. It has 2 components. First of all, there is a shield. When you activate it, you have a shield that absorbs damage. After the shield gets depleted, you get passively physical damage stacks. That, physical damage reduction, so you become tankier. When you get hit by monsters, you don't lose the charges. These are permanent, even if you get hit. When things go spicy, you activate the shield. The skill, you lose the stacks, but you get a guard shield that absorbs damage. And again, you regenerate the charges, gives you more physical damage reduction. That's how it works. It has 2 components. I explained this like crazy.
Fear will vest you.
Okay, I see the boss, 1 second. Oh, it's the Siren boss. Grenades, it's incredibly efficient. So let's be clear, when I said that I will make spell totems, I will make it for fun. But this setup with spell totems is the best. These grenade totems are more than enough. You can do all the content from the game. It's extremely cheap. We don't use mana. It's a 1-button build, so there is no reason to make spell totems. I will make spell totems just for fun. So I like to experiment with new builds. I like to do a lot of experimentation. You stay with this build. You don't need spell totems. Fuck spell totems. This build can do everything from the game. It will become crazy tanky. It's very cheap, etc. So I will make spell totems just for fun. I want to have fun in this game. I want to do multiple builds. That's why I will make it. But you stay with this build. Can do everything. So I make spell totems not because this is a weak build, because I will get bored. I want to experiment. That's why I make it. But this build, it's everything that you want. So I get bored, I like to make new builds, but I do it for fun. if I make a new build, this doesn't mean that this is a bad build. So each league I like to experiment and I like to make new builds for fun. But this is an incredible build, you don't need to swap to anything else. And the build is not done, you wait like 2 more hours and I will finish the build. On the normal version, because we also have a max version. I also need level 94 here. So we need to level up.
Have you come to joy, my beloved? You
Join them!
Sir, how many buttons is this build? 1 button. For bosses it's 2 buttons. For map clearing it's 1 button. This is a 1 button build. All that you need to do is to right click a totem every 1 second. That's it. You don't need to target, you don't need to think, you just watch here on the minimap and that's it. 1 button build. You don't have any combo. You don't need to worry about mana. So yeah, this is a 1 button build. I mean, let me show you something here. Let's pause the game. Let's open my Discord. Let me show you something very sexy. Let me switch to Discord. So here is my Discord server. You can see how this build performed on League Start if you check my daily summaries. So these are daily summaries that I made in patch 0.4. And you can see exactly how it meant in League Start. I also give you reminders. So if you're wondering how to progress, for example, you can watch this video. You start with day 1. I give you showcase from the campaign. I explain my upgrades each day and you can get inspiration for your progression. Start here with day 1 summary, day 2, day 3, day 4 I finalize the build. So you can watch these videos. You have it here, campaign starter for warrior, and this is for patch 0.4. I also have for patch 0.3 the progression, but it's not optimized. Here it was not that optimized, yeah. So day 1, this is patch 0.3 with this build. Day 1, day 2, day 3. But you should watch these ones, these are better. You can get inspiration. Okay, we go back to the game. Is the Thunder Totem build still viable? Yes, but I will need to tweak it. I will make the Shaman later. My whole focus is on the Warbringer now. So this is the Warbringer build. It's my League starter. I will focus on this one. Later I will tweak the Shaman too. But it's still viable. You can still play it. Yeah, my Shaman build is still viable. But later, we will make it later. I will start with Warbringer. Let's do the bridge. Oh. Check it after. So we can do all the content, including bridge, expedition, ritual. When I reach Waystone 16, I will add here a perfect jeweler sword. So I'm using greater, I will use perfect later. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can take. I should put the build guide. Let's put the build guide on the screen. So you have a skill tree in the build guide. Okay, we go to the build guide. We go to the skill tree. This is for the normal version, which is cheap. Let's make it big and see what we can take. So these ones I already took. Here we need to take it with the Ascendancy. When we get armor break, this will be great. But until then you don't take. So these nodes you only take when you unlock the Ascendancy here. When you take, when grenades will break the armor, you want to take this one. Yeah, so it will apply to fire damage. Here we can take This one here, yeah, I can take this one, Gem Enthusiast. It will give you extra life and movement speed. Okay, let's go back to the game. So we go this way. Now this is a shit map for Breach, it's not great for Breach. Let me do another map. This is not a good map for Breach. Okay, we're gonna do Ritual 2. Let me see what's this. How much it is.
The craftsmanship.
1 divine.
It's exceptional.
Man, I have an idea. Shh. I have an idea. Let's put them here.
Stop it!
Let's click here like this. Oh! My boy! This is actually quite powerful. +1 level of melee skills. Now I put... this is actually a great corruption. And we put now Omen of Corruption. This one, Valley Cultivation. This is a great corruption. Ah, you cannot put it. Target is a non-val unique. What do you know? It doesn't have a variation. But I like this corruption. It's powerful. Okay, let's do the map. Great corruption. Usually when you want to max the build later, you should take corruptions. Even on Idol of Full Doom, you can get with corruptions too. Another level. We go here. The reason I go to the strength way because strength also gives you life. Boss, what do you like more, the WSD or mouse? It's not about like, it's about performance, because it's more efficient if you play with keyboard. So I think everyone should play with keyboard, it's better. So you can shoot on the move like this, yeah? So you can shoot on the move. This you can also do it with only do it with keyboard. This is a big advantage. So I'm moving and I'm putting the totem. By the way, a lot of Sake boys said that in the patch notes, spell totems you can place it on the move. It will look exactly like this. Look, I'm placing my totems on the move. So this will be similar to spell totems. Yeah. So they added this effect where you can place totems on the move to spell totems. So what I'm doing here will be also available to spell totems. It's easier to dodge, man. If you play with the keyboard, it's easier to dodge deadly mechanics. You have more control to dodge than just the mouse. It's superior. So keyboard play is superior. Just with the mouse, it's inferior. No, you have more precise control over your character. So if you move with the keyboard, you have much more precise control over the character, which you die less. You die less if you press the keyboard. It's a big advantage. You should play only with the keyboard, in my opinion. Especially for range skills, you can shoot on the move. So if you play a skill that is range, you can shoot on the move. That's a big advantage. And if you cannot play because of the fingers, then you play without it. But I'm telling you, it's better. Now, if you cannot play, you play without it, because the build is easy. It's a one-button build, so you don't have problems, no? But I'm telling you that keyboard play is superior. You see, we can do ritual without problems. Now here I want to level up. Cluster grenade. Let me read what you said. For 0.5, which league mechanic do you think it's best to rush? Abyss or Breach? These two will be the best mechanics for League start. So you either go Abyss or you go Breach. I personally will go with Breach. With Abyss, sorry. So I will League start, I will finish the campaign, I will go with Abyss. It also gives you a lot of experience, so you power level. Not only that you make good profit, it gives you a lot of experience. At level 90 I do Trial of Sekhema and I get my last Ascendancy, yeah? Are you gonna to try spell totems after the recent changes? I made a video yesterday. In that video I said that after I finalize my build, after I unlock my Atlas and make currency, I will experiment with spell totems for fun. So yes, I will make spell totems on a Warbringer and then I will make it on a Titan. So it will be the same Ascendancy. I will experiment with spell totem. It should be great. But this is better. This is better than spell totems, especially for League start. Later I will also experiment with spell totems. I made a video yesterday. This will be my starter, this will be my final build for the Atlas, but I will also make spell totems after. What mechanic you think is gonna be good to become really rich? If you wanna become rich like a bitch, like we're talking close to a mirror very fast, you do Trial of Sekhema. Not a lot of people enjoy Trial of Sekhema, and you can do Trial of Sekhema carry services, and people will pay a lot. So even on up to day 10, they pay like 3 divines per spot. Now with inflation, probably they will pay like 4 or 5 divines per spot, and you can carry multiple guys. So after I reach level 94 and I get my initial currency with Abyss, I'll go to Trial of Sekhema and I'll make like 50 divines, 100 divines per day. Yeah, it's extremely profitable. Also you have some jackpots. People will pay for the carry service, you get rich like very, very fast. Probably I'll get my first mirror on the week 2. So you asked me how to make a lot of profit, I told you Trial of Sekhema. You carry people for the Ascendancy. I will do it actually. So after I reach level 94, I'll carry people in Sekhema. Let me level up Mortar Cannon. With this build, I can carry people.
Steal yourself!
But I need to finalize the build, no? There is a thing that I forgot to do for the loot filter. I need to raise the strictness level. Let me clear this and we raise the strictness. So in the campaign I put semi-strict. After I finish the campaign I put strict. And when I do late endgame content I put very strict. So now we put strict. Later when I do waste on 16 and I have more upgrades I put very strict. I mean we can put now very strict. Let's me put this. Okay, we're gonna take this one. This is actually quite big. It gives you extra movement speed and extra maximum life. I will show you in the hideout how to do it properly, yeah? So after this map, I will show you. It's quite easy to calibrate. My boy, remember you have an active support channel on my Discord. So we have a community with people that made my build in 0.3, 0.4. There are hundreds of them. This is my Discord. Check the chat. So if you're making it for the first time, I recommend you join us.
Face me!
There is an upgrade that I want to do because I'm gonna do Waystone 16 pretty soon. I want to put here perfect jeweler sword, yeah. So I'm using greater now. I want to put a perfect. So here I'm playing with greater. Okay, 2 levels. Refresh, refresh. Remember that I'm pressing the shield, yeah? So the Jade shield, I'm pressing it. That's why I appear tanky, because I use the shield a lot. This will absorb damage, yeah? I'm playing very aggressively. You should actually not play like me.
Some wounds don't close on
Okay, let's go here.
deeper it goes.
So I'm still thinking about leveling another warrior in 2 days. So in 2 days I'm still thinking about it if I should level another warrior. I already leveled 3. So this is practice run number 3. You know, I'm afraid not to get burned out. You know, if I do too many warriors, I will get burned out. And I don't want that. Ryan, welcome back. Welcome. So I'm leveling the Warbringer to until level 94. That's the plan for today. I will showcase all the content from the game, but I need more levels. So around level 92, 94, I'm gonna do all the content from the game with affordable items, nothing crazy expensive. My boy, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Welcome. Oh. This I will take this node, but I want to discuss it in the hideout. So let me finish them up. Ooh. Okay, let's go out. Here is something very important. I will make a reminder for those that don't know. Eventually, you want to take this node, Gem Enthusiasm. It will give you maximum life 5% and 5% movement speed. Now, in order to benefit from this, you need to have some support gems with colors. So let's take this one, 5% maximum life if you have 10 red support gems. You open here and you count them. How many red support gems I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and we can get 10 here with look here.
Come check out what came in for you.
Put a perfect jeweler's orb. I'm gonna do waste on 16 anyway, and we can get elemental armament too. The best in slot is Rigwald's Ferocity. This is the best in slot support, but it's expensive on League Start. So this you later you want to put Rigwald's Ferocity. This is expensive. It's expensive on League Start. It gives you 30% more damage. But if it's League Start, you put Elemental Armament 2, which gives you 25. Still a lot of damage. So I'm gonna put here Elemental Armament. This is the option for League Start. Elemental Armament 2, 25 more elemental damage. So Rigwalds give you 30% more elemental damage. This gives you 25, so 5% more damage. That's the difference, which is quite big for maxing the build. But here you put 25. And now if I have red, I should get more life. Let's check. I need to allocate the... So let's allocate it. And what the fuck? Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I have 9. We need one more. So put a random support which is red. Take whatever, let's say you put you can also put a skill gem that you will never use. Let me show you. Let's take some supports. We take a skill gem that you will never ever use. Let's take, for example, this one, high velocity runs. You put it somewhere here and you put one red. Let's put this one, double barrier. Check my life. 2, 3, 4, 9. Now I have 2, 4, 5, 8. Because I have 10 support gems random, it gave me 5% maximum life. The same thing you will want to do with movement speed. It says 5% movement speed if you have 10 green support gems. So you open the character panel, you see at the moment I have a movement speed modifier 19. And we check the gem supports. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need 3 more. We put free random green and you benefit from it. Give me a second. Doesn't matter. We put on this skill that I will never use, free green, and I will get 5 extra movement speed. Let's take this one. Let's take this one. Let me put multi-shot. Doesn't matter. It's green. That's why I'm using this one. And now let's check my movement speed. 24. See? If I remove a gem, I will have 19. 19. If you have 10 green, now you have 5 extra movement speed. And for mana, we don't need. You know, a lot of Saki boys, they inspect my profile and they ask me, why do I have these extra skills? It's just for gem enthusiasm, so I trigger it. Yeah, that's why I have extra skills. And now I have more life and I move faster. Speaking of moving faster, I should upgrade my boots. No, the boots are fine. I don't want to buy expensive items. Let me see the body armor. The body armor is great. This is great. No, my items are fine. I mean, I don't want to buy crazy expensive items, no? I can get a better ring, actually. This one, I can find a better one. Let me check my resistances, 1 second. 75, 75, 75. So we can get more life. And I will show you a trick how to get even more life. So if you want to have ultra life, you do like this. You put ring. You put a lot of life, of course. So maximum life. Try to get more than 100. Let's put 110. And you will take strength. This is the secret. If you want to have ultra life, you put strength too, like 30 or higher. Strength also gives you life. So on your race, you can take strength and life. It will give you shit ton of life. Make sure it has physical damage to attacks. This will apply to the grenade damage. Let me lower it. If it's expensive, you lower a little. You can also take with fire damage to attacks. Now also it scales with grenades. Yeah, you can take something like this. I don't want to buy something expensive because people will complain. Well, you know, they complain all the time. Let me take with some chaos resistance. Hey, check this thing. Let me lower a little physical damage to attacks. Mana doesn't benefit my build, but I like this price is better. Don't worry, on Leakstar they are way cheaper. I mean, we have a different economy now. With Leakstar prices, finding something like this is not that expensive, yeah? Now, the economy is fucked up in this league. Also, a lot of people are doing Leakstar practice. Remember, you also have Catalyst that you can use. 89 dexterity, let me check. If you need more dexterity, you can get it on the items, or you can check something. You can unspec with Oriani here.
Nothing is set in stone.
Yeah, I need intelligence. So strength you put to dexterity. I prefer to get on the items because this also gives you life. Strength also gives you life. So if you can get dexterity on the item, it's better. Yeah, one more dexterity. Here. Now I can use it, no? Yeah. Let's do another map. I'm preparing to do Trial of Sekhema. When I reach around level 90, I will do the last lab and I will do much more damage. Let's juice it. Do another map. Let's do this one. You can put red gems in your auto attack if it counts. My boy, the reason I don't put in my auto attacks here at the top, Saki boys inspect my my profile. And they keep asking me, boss, why do you have these support gems, you know? That's why I prefer to have a different skill at the bottom so they understand it's a separate thing. When I put random supports here in my crossbow shot, they get confused. You know, you can put supports in a case in Jade, so here you can put supports, for example, but people get confused. And to avoid confusion, I just put a random skill at the bottom, so I can explain easier. People inspect my profile all the time. That's why I'm not putting the... You see, with perfect Jeweler's Orb, damage is much higher. I'm two-shotting revs now. So it's a game changer, but if you can get a perfect Jeweler's Orb, you will get eventually, it's a game changer. So far I played on a greater, now I put perfect Jeweler's Orb. The fuck? Abyss will give you a lot of divine orbs. Do the ritual. Ooh. My boy, let me put it like this. The campaign, you do it just once. So even if you struggle in Act 1 and 2 in the campaign, eventually you will finish it, yeah? So eventually you finish the campaign, but in the end game you stay forever. And that's the only thing that matters. So yes, you will struggle Act 1 and 2, it's true. But eventually you finish the campaign. In my opinion, it's worth it. This is a great build. I mean, you only care about the endgame. Yes, you will struggle in Act 1 and 2, it is true. But you finish it eventually and you stay forever. And you're gonna have a good time in the endgame. So the campaign doesn't matter. You finish it eventually. You can also play in a public party. So on League there are hundreds of parties. You can join a public party and they will carry you until the end of the campaign. I will show you in a second. So what you're gonna do on League Start if you want to make it easier? You go public parties and you have hundreds of them. So literally on League Start there are hundreds of parties. You open one, you join and you follow them around. They will carry you. You'll finish the campaign actually quite fast. Or you can create your party. You say it like this. Act 1, come all. They will come. You need to give some information. For example, if you're in Act 2, look here. Act 2, Jamala boss. And you wait. You create public on League Start. In literally 1 minute you have a full party. I'm talking about League Start, not now. You have a full party that they will kill the boss for you. So if you get stuck to a boss, you need to give some information. You create a public party. This is a tip from me. So let's say you get stuck in Act 3. You get stuck, Pat Lady Boss. You put create public, in 1-2 minutes you have a full party. And you can finish the boss. If you play in a party, if you die, they will resurrect you. There is another benefit to it. So yeah, you can finish the campaign like this. So let's put it like this. Monk and warrior have a terrible time in the Act 1 and 2. If you try to level a monk, if you try to level a warrior, it will be shit in Act 1 and 2. It's normal. If the party is shit, you leave and you create another party or you join another party until you find a good party. The secret is to give information. In the title, you need to give as much information so people understand where you are, yeah? So if you decide to make a party, you need to give as much information as possible in the title. Exactly where you are, so they know. So yeah, you can do ritual, you see, no problem here. You should be careful with these purple balls because you don't want too many under you. They do chaos damage, yeah? I'll actually put Tablet of Irradiation, so I increase the area level. It will give you more experience. So after this map, I will add a Tablet of Irradiation. I'll get more experience. I want to reach level 90, we do Trial of Sekhema. Let me read. Man, you write a sausage of text! Man, put a simple question. Hey, POEGuy, new viewer here. I know you do Warbringer, but what's your thoughts on playing your build with gembling with a new gem quality node? First of all, you don't know the quality effects. So we currently don't know what quality effects we get on Mortar Cannon. We don't know what quality effect we get on Cluster Grenade. We need to wait. So we don't know yet the quality effect. If it's shit, we don't do it. We obviously don't know. Ah, you actually wrote it. We obviously don't know what we get from the various gems. My bad, sorry. But would the build work without Warbringer? Yes, it will work, but it will be shit. Warbringer is best in slot. First of all, you get one extra totem. So Gemling Legionnaire will have one less totem. So map clearing speed will feel worse. In order to clear the maps faster, you need as many totems as possible. So right on the bat, Gemling Legionnaire will have one less totem. Yeah, so it's a problem for Mortar Cannon. It will feel worse. The map clearing will be worse. Secondly, it's very tanky. So Warbringer gives you a lot of defenses. Gemling Legionnaire will be squishy. I mean, if you have a barrier, I don't know. They added a new skill that will absorb damage. I don't know that skill, how viable it is. Also, we break armor for free. So I'm telling you, this is superior. Warbringer is superior. You have one extra totem. Also, you have some minions that you get per totem. And it's tanky. Yeah. You can do Gemling Legionnaire for spell totems, for example, because you can get like 4 or 5 totems with Gemling Legionnaire. Yeah, but I don't recommend with Mortar Cannon. Yeah, Mortar Cannon for sure, Warbringer is better. If you ask me a question, put a shorter message so I don't read to... I need to read a sausage of text. Too much. So put a simple question so it's easy for me to read.
your flesh. I need more time. Radiant.
My boy, this is too easy. I know what's the problem. I know what's wrong. So when I finished the campaign, I told everyone to unspec the mob boss difficulty. Now, I will take them back. So we need to make it hard as fuck. This is too easy. Let's take Strongbox here. Okay, now we have mob boss difficulty. So when you finish the campaign, when you do practice, you should unspec all of them because it will make the boss extremely hard and tanky. Now, if you do waste on 15, 16 and you got your upgrades like Perfect Jeweler Sword, you should take them back. So, yeah. I mean, the boss is too easy. You need to have them. Let me open another one. Also, when someone is doing leak start testing and presentation, you need to check his boss difficulty, yeah? See if he has them or not. It gives a lot of life to the boss, a lot of damage extra. I mean, let's use it a little. And let's do it. I'll put an irradiation tablet here. Give me a second.
You've got some good.
I want to level up faster. If you put irradiation, it raises the area level, more experience. Yeah, this is fine. Let me take another abyssal tablet. I'm focusing on abyss. Let's take this one. So we put irradiation. Can take this too. Map contains an additional abyss. I want as many abysses as possible, so I like this modifier. That's why I'm putting it. Let's do it. No, you get look area level 80. Random content. I don't care. The more content, the better. I'm doing showcase for the build. Okay, now we go here. This is why I love Abyss. With Abyss, expect a lot of Divine Orbs. A lot of Divine Orbs. Which is very useful on League. Oh! Whoa! I got stuck, my boy. I got stuck. So I got stuck for a second. You know, it's a tight corridor. I got stuck. I used Lip Slam to jump out of it. Yeah, dodge roll didn't work. So the reason I have Lip Slam here, when I get surrounded, sometimes you get stuck. You need to jump like this. Fuck, he doesn't take damage. He has that modifier. Oh! So I need to do the last lab, it will give even more damage. So the last lab is essential. I recommend you do it around level 90. You want more damage, you do the last lab. Yeah, this map has a terrible layout. I don't like the layout of this map. Terrible. Where's the boss, man? Here is the boss, no? Let me get the buffs. When you have a boss, you should get your buffs. Now we do it. You put the voltaic grenade to apply shock. So the boss is shocked now from voltaic grenade. Yes, he needs to stand still. And remember, I took the difficulty nodes, yeah? Map boss difficulty nodes, yeah? So not only it's area level 80, I took the map boss difficulty nodes. So keep that in mind. I did the showcase with map boss difficulty, area level 80. Increased. Yeah. It's actually fun. I don't know if you need to trust me, the build is fun. If you don't get one-shotted, if you have good clear speed, if you play just one button, it's fun. Yeah, as long as you don't press too many buttons, as long as you don't get one-shotted, as long as you actually kill monsters, the build is fun. Oh, this is expensive. Look, 100, it's a different economy, but still a lot of divine orbs. 130 divine orbs. How much, man? Do I have more? No. Oh, I cannot take it. It's expensive, but I cannot take it. No, I mean 12,000 tribute, man. This is a ripoff. You're a Saki boy. The ripoff. Yeah. Fuck ritual. Let's take a map instead. This is consolation prize. Oh. Oh! Here you can get divine orbs too. So in the abyssal coffer, many times you'll find divine orbs. Okay, let's open a new map. Hey boss, do your parents like the totem that you bought? They don't know about them. So I don't live with my parents. So I live home alone. So my parents live in a different location, we live separate. Usually they visit me like every 2 weeks. So like every 20 days or so, they come visit me like a couple of hours. I also visit them every 1 month. They don't know about the totem, and I don't tell them anymore. Yeah, I'm a grown-up man. I hope.
Come check out what came in for you.
So I don't tell them anymore. Probably my mother will not understand. Will say, "Oh, what's that?" I take them for the vibe. It gives you a different atmosphere. I mean, if you see my house, it's like a cave. I made it thematic with a lot of plants. It's like in nature. So because I live alone, I can decorate my house how the fuck I want. So I have paintings everywhere. I have a lot of flowers. I have a lot of plants. It's like a jungle, my house. So that's the beauty of living alone. You can do whatever you want. So here I decorated my entire house. So my house is quite strange actually, but it gives you a feeling. You feel great. Yeah. So I decorated my entire house. It's quite funky. But I wanted to do something I forgot. I think I wanted to open a map. Let's take this one. It's no longer smelly. It was on the balcony. Now it's fine. But yeah, the totem I didn't bought it to show it on stream. I just shown you as because it arrived from the courier. That's why I shown it on stream. But the totem will not stay here. Yeah, totem it's in my other room. I will not keep it here.
Fear will best you.
Oh! Man, that's a lot of reds. That's a lot of reds. I need to run a little. Oh. Abyss can spawn a lot of rares, by the way. Depending on the tablets that you have, you can spawn 5 or 7 rares for each Abyss that you do. So what's the plan for tomorrow? I will continue with this build, yeah? And in 2 days I will level 1 and last warrior. Probably. So tomorrow I'm gonna still play with this build. I need to reach level 94. So what's the idea? Today is Sunday, I want to enjoy it a little. So I'll go prepare something good to eat. I will stay on the balcony. I need to catch some sun. It's still light outside. Here it's my local time. You understood that this is a good build, yeah? So you got the idea that this is a good build. Tomorrow we're gonna showcase it some more. Also, I need to do the lab. I mean, many of you that are watching now, you did it already in 0.4. So this build was tested already by many of you. This build was tested by hundreds, yes. And most of them will make it again. Look, even put you here. Welcome. Oh, I need to kill this one fast. Yeah. So if you want to listen to me, you should do Abyss. You'll get rich very fast in the next league. Also, it gives you a lot of experience. If you make my build here, I recommend going for Abyss. You can do whatever, I repeat, the build can do everything, but in terms of profit, Abyss will be very profitable. So this build can do everything, but I recommend Abyss. Okay, another level, what we can take. Here. When you take this node, you do shit ton of damage in combination with this node here, that breaks the armor. How good is this build for bosses? It obliterates bosses. Let me finish the build. So here it's a warrior. I started from level 1. Let me actually finish the build with the lab and all the other crap, and I will do all the pinnacles from the game. If you check my Twitch, 2 days ago, let me show it. So here I'm doing league start testing. I already leveled the warrior from level 1 to 91. I leveled another one, level 1 to 92, and this is number 3. 2 days ago on stream with this build that you see here, which is I'm using items like 3-4 diviners, nothing crazy expensive. I did all the content from the game. I did even simulacrum on difficulty +2. I did trial of Sekhema service, so I invited 3 viewers from stream, and I did a carry service in trial of Sekhema. And the build is like 3-4 diviners. I carried the full 3 guys in the trial of Sekhema with day 3, day 4 items. I did Allroad, I did King of the Mist, I did Zesh with this build on difficulty +2. So with league start items, we don't do difficulty +3. You do +1 and +2. The build has a max version and you can do difficulty +3, but it will be more expensive. It can do all the pinnacle bosses from the game. This build here, all of them, on 3-4 diviners. You check my Twitch VOD from 2 days ago because you have everything. I already did it. Here when I reach level 90 plus and I get my last Ascendancy, here I will also do them again. But I need to get more levels. Here I'm leveling up, that's why I'm doing these maps, to level up. Oh fuck.
Look out!
And he dies hard. In addition to the map boss difficulty, he has a lot of life or something. Let me check the map modifiers. I have Enfeeble. Oh, he dies really hard, man. Oh, he dies hard as fuck. Yeah. So for those who don't know, I have a map boss difficulty nodes, yes? So not only that it's area level 80, I took the map boss difficulty nodes. Keep that in mind. So this is Showcase with very affordable items on League Start, with area level 80 and map boss difficulty nodes. So I made the boss hard. Keep that in mind when you see this showcase, because it matters. Boss, how did you do the Viper fight in Act 3? You go on my Twitch channel and you check the stream from yesterday and you skip to Act 3 when I did it. I did it on the first try, no problem. You need to upgrade your weapon. If you have problem with that boss, you buy a better mace. On League started they are cheap, like 1 exalted, 2 exalted, and then you do the boss. You don't need to see anything. You just put on the ground a lot of fishers with the shockwave totem and you kill the boss. You need to upgrade your mace and you will do it easy. You don't need to see anything. Let me see where to go. Here.
Death is better than imprisonment.
We shall see how far you can be pushed.
It's very fun to play, yes. And this is what really matters. When you play a build, you need to have some fun. That's why you play games, no? You want to relax and you want to have fun. So why we play games? Number one, to relax. Number two, to have fun. If you play a shit build, squishy, you will not relax. You will get angry, actually. You will get upset, you will get angry. Also, you will not make a lot of currency, so you will not have fun. How can we improve the quality of the ancestral spirits? My boy, you cannot put quality on the spirits. I know it shows quality effect, this is a bug. They need to fix it. If you put Gem Cutter Prism on this skill that you get from the Ascendancy, quality will not work, similar to this one. So you cannot put Gem Cutter Prism on this, yeah, quality will not work. I know you press Alt, it shows your quality effect, but you cannot increase it. I'm playing very aggressively on purpose, let's be clear. You can play safe, you don't need to play like me. Really powerful. Yeah, but my boy, don't get upset on POEGuy, but I want to enjoy the Sunday. I want to make something good to eat. I want to go on the balcony. You get the idea that the build is great. We're gonna continue tomorrow. I will unlock we're still gonna do a couple of maps, yeah? Then I'll close the stream. We're gonna continue tomorrow. I need to do the last lab, which will break the armors of the enemies, more damage. Sunday, I want to catch some sun a little. So for me, you know, I get bored because I know the build is strong. Maybe for new channel visitors that don't know the build, I know this is strong. Yeah. So I'm doing this showcase not for me, I do it for you, for the viewers. I know this is a strong build. Plus I need to prepare some videos. I want to make a video tomorrow on YouTube with some reminders. I need to finish my video. Yeah.
Fear will best you!
And where the pepperoni is the boss? I think here, yeah. Usually I recommend the trial of Sekhema or Chaos around level 90. It's safe. So if you want to do the last lap safe, you get around level 90. So you don't waste your time. What do you think Mage Blood will be? I'm 90% sure that will be with charms, magic utility charms. And since we don't have any powerful magic utility charms, it will be shit. So Mage Blood in Path of Exile 2, my prediction is that will be cheap. It will not be great. I don't think it will be unique charms because you have Rite of Passage, you have Silver Flask, you know, Permanent Onslaught. It's too powerful. So it will be similar to Path of Exile 1. Instead of magic utility flask, it will have magic utility charms. So I don't think it will be expensive. We will see, but I think it will be cheaper than Path of Exile 1. My boys, do you want to see this build on the max version? So what I can do before I close the stream, I can relog on this build on the max version to put some expectations. So this is cheap on League Start. I'm using League Start items. Maybe you're curious how the build performs when it's maxed. And I can do some Pinnacle bosses on difficulty +3. We can do that. So put some expectations if you max the build, how it will look. Oh. Remember, I'm doing area level 80 and I have map boss difficulty nodes. Yeah, I need to remember to Saki boys. That's why he died hard. Boss, tell us the truth. Do you wear sunglasses when playing this build? Check the webcam. Now let me relog and show you the full setup, what to expect. So this is the build fully done, maxed. Yeah. Let's do our boss. So if you max the build, it will look something like this.
It's your lucky. What's new?
Let me get All Rod here. We do All Rod on difficulty +3. I mean Splinter, sorry. So let's see how the build looks. 150.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, so put some expectation. If you max the build, how it will look. We're gonna do difficulty +3. We'll take All Road as the reference, yeah? Then I'll close the stream. I need to enjoy the Sunday. Shh. Shh. I don't want to get burned out. So anyway, on League Start I will play a lot. Like probably 12 hours per day. I need to enjoy a little before we have the League Start. Let me get the buffs 1 second. Yeah, after this one I will close the stream.
I am the doom at the door. You will fail.
Difficulty plus 4, plus 100, plus 200. Difficulty 1000. Oh. Difficulty plus 3, yeah? So yeah, you can also do Trial of Sekhema carry full party. So I was carrying on stream, I played this build for like 2 weeks non-stop. This one, not the Shaman. And I did full party with Trial of Sekhema carry. I was carrying people with full party. So yeah, if you max it, expect a lot of damage. Let's end the stream with the build guide. Give me a second. We go to the build guide. Here it's a reminder. On League Start, you're gonna play the normal version. You use these very affordable items, cheap items. And later you have a max version. Even the skill tree will be different. So on the max version, we're gonna do some changes here for the skill tree. I'm gonna use this as an anoint. But you stick with the normal version first. Yeah, it's very strong. Even for the items, here are the items for the normal version. And later, if you enjoy the build and you want to invest more, you have the max version. Last reminder, this is my shitty Discord if you want to join. If you want to see how the build progressed in the campaign, you have these daily summaries. So this is for patch 0.4. Each day I give a summary of my progression with gameplay showcase on how it went. I also explain my upgrades, maybe you get inspiration. Start with day 1. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4 build done. Yeah, this was from progression from 0.4. I'm gonna close the stream, I'll go eat and play tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for dropping by. Oh, my boy, we go back into the game. Someone wants to gamble. Let's actually do it. Someone wants to gamble with tablets. Man, I don't understand the gamble. I mean, we do it. Why not? I think it's a shit gamble. I will do it. It's cheap anyway. Okay, let's do a gamble at the end. So this boy wants to do an experiment with the tablets and ancient infusers. Okay, I can do it. I think I have them. Let me see. No, let's do a gamble. I mean,
You've received a shipment.
so you said ancient infuser with which tablets? These tablets. What tablet do you want me to use? Look, I have it here. 20. We can use. So he wants me to put 20 ancient infuser on 20 tablets, I think. Okay, let's see what I got. He's curious what we get. I mean, I'm not curious, but we can do it. 6, 9, 10. Let's buy 20. I have a lot of tablets, yes. So let's read. Modifies a precursor tablet unpredictably. Now the question is, do I want to juice it or I press it white? Let's press one white for testing. You want to juice it. So before you put this crap, you need to juice the tablets. Want to juice? You can get 5 modifiers tablet, for example. It can also turn into a unique. Okay, let's see what I got. You see, you can get 5 modifiers. We get 10 uses, 10 plus uses. I mean, he has a point. Look, I got 20 uses here. Here I get 19 uses. And 2 additional rare monsters are actually quite... this is expensive. Give me a second. This is expensive. Oh, I made profit. So each abyssal pit has two additional. Let me remove this one. This is expensive. So each pit that I do, guaranteed has two additional rare monsters. You have rarity and effectiveness. This will make it very profitable. Yeah, but it can also give you a random one. So it can change the abyssal tablet into a random one. This is irradiation, for example. This is for delirium. This is a brick. Also, it can give you 5 modifiers. It can add an additional suffix. So when you put the it can instead of 4 you have 5 modifiers. It can also get extra charges like here. Here again 5 modifiers. How many? Let's check. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 6. So from 20 I got 6. Which is not bad. I mean, let's do it again. Why not? Give me a second. No, let's do it again. We do it with irradiation. So this is for testing. Anyway, I have a lot of currency. Let's put them here. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna take some abyssal tablets. 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. Not this one. And now we will put the Valley Infuser, yeah?
What's new?
It could be good for basic irradiated to get Abyss early on week 1. Okay, let's try. He has a point. I'm gonna use a basic with irradiation. I should have a lot of them. I think he's referring to the unique tablet, this one. No, there is a unique tablet that gives you overrun by Abyssal. He wants me to get that one. Okay, let's buy 20.
What's new?
Here. This one, we buy 20. Oh, it's expensive. Oh, what the fuck?
I'll fill that in as
It
soon
was
as I
cheap when I
can.
bought them. Let's get some this. Reduce them. It can turn into a unique tablet. No, that's what you want. I know, we have a different economy now. Okay, let me see how many changed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 of them changed. And you can get Abyss tablets, no? Let's see, I got any? No. Oh. And I don't like this gamble, it's shit. My boy, let me tell you, this is a shit gamble, don't do it. Because this gamble looks pretty shit. I would not do this, personally, I would not do this gamble. Even on League Start. Yeah, so thank you for dropping by. I'll go enjoy the Sunday. Yeah? Have a beautiful day. See you tomorrow. And let me close the stream. Tomorrow.